YouTube, Twitch, what's up? Welcome again to another episode of PC Sherpa Live. As you know, this is a VOD if you're watching it later on. Usual thing, I think I got somebody lined up to go first. I don't know if they're going to show up. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. You know how it is. Just going to get the usual stuff set up at the beginning of the stream. And of course, not have my chat pulled up because I'm stupid. But I'll get that going real quick. Boom. Okay. And then... oh, that's not it. Okay. We'll probably... I'm hoping to get some interesting... interesting cases today. I don't know what we'll get, but we'll see. We'll find out. I am interested to see if we get anybody who's been having that out of memory error that showed up. I don't know if you heard about it, you know, in tech news, if you've been reading at all about it, but Intel boards have been having some issues because, as you probably know, they sort of push the power profiles a little bit, you know, just a little bit, even by default, which is what we call in the industry not meta, and can cause some issues with stability. And it originally broke out in Korea. Long story short, with Tekken 8, that's where like it really started to blow up. Anyway, it was happening before that, but that's when it actually really started. And yeah, that's we'll see. I don't know if we'll get anything with that. Let me ping the Discord for this. Let's see. Wild, what's up? What's up, brother? How's it going, man? Boom. Just doing my usual stuff at the beginning of the stream, you know how it is. Boom, boom. Oh, and I should tweet out. Let's see. Made to the stream this time. Don't worry. You don't gotta be here for every single stream. You know, it's all right. You don't have to worry. You're fired. Get out of here. Those 2 cents an hour, not anymore. Sorry, sucker. Passed out 15 minutes before Friday stream. Dude, it was like 1 in the morning for you. 8 minutes. It's okay. Oh, let me get rid of the stupid live reactions button in the corner for the YouTube chatters. Bingo. Let's see. Tweet out the stream. Boom. Woke up with my headphones on that morning. Damn, he was ready. He was ready. He wasn't lying. Okay. But as you know, chat, just to give the rundown, long story short, post in the PC Sherpa Live Q channel if you want to join the session today. You know, the deal is just join the server, you pick a role, and then you can find the channel and just post your specs in there, your general issue, and I'll be able to help you out. Game ASAP. Thank you. Thank you. How's it going? It's going pretty good. It's going pretty good. Not a bad day so far today. We're chilling. We're chilling. Let's see. There we go. I went out, practiced driving. You know how it is. You know how it is. I'm getting my license very soon, chat. Kinda gaming. You know how it is. I should have had my license years ago. That's my bad. C'est la vie. But yeah, you guys know how it is. We're going to you know, I've got a feeling I'm gonna start shitting on Intel today. I don't know though. We're gonna see. We're gonna see how I'm feeling. We'll find out. No, I want to see if anybody's having that out of memory issue. that was found out a little bit ago. I was talking about it in the beginning of the stream. That was pretty interesting. Okay. Tweets up. And if you're just popping in, if you can, I hate plugging this so much, but do hit the like button to help push us in the algorithm, get some more people in the stream. I appreciate all your support and popping in. What's up, Legend Jack? Oh my god, you're giving me flashbacks to Jack and Daxter. Anyway, you're a real one if you know what I'm talking about. This game is very inconsistent. Doesn't matter what hardware you run, it still performs terrible depending on the map and the resolution. I have a 4090 and a 13700K. Oh yeah, 5600 megahertz RAM. I'll say megabytes. That's not it. Megahertz RAM. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm about your performance, Jack, because I have a 13600K. We're pretty close in performance. License, you sound 52 years old. Okay. No, I am 20, chat, as we know. As we know. This is a well-documented fact. I am not retired, and I don't have 4 children, okay? Just as an FYI. Also, Rio, what's up, man? I don't know if I said hi. I read that, but I didn't say hi. What's up, man? Dimitri, what's up? I'm close. That's a mod right there, chat. Wow. That's crazy. That's crazy right there. Out of left field. Do me. We're not bringing the Pentium on the stream, Wild. Okay. We're not running minimum spec Tarkov. It's not happening. It's not happening. Okay, so we're just going to wait a second, let some people flood in. And like I said, if you want to have a chance to join the stream, make sure you join the Discord. It's right here. You just go to the, you know, once you're in the door here, you go to role requests, react to one of these, this if you don't want pings, this if you do, and then you find the PC Sherpa live queue and you type your message right in here, like Lou did, right here. Also, Lou, if you're here, make sure you put your specs in here so I can see it. Let's see. Not Tarkov related, but found a bug with the Nvidia driver, excuse me, and RTX video last night. If you want to enjoy stream with that sweet virtual super resolution, disable... Oh, disable DSR. Oh, you have to, yeah. Oh, yes, thank you. Exclamation mark Discord. Let me put that. And I'll pin that. It'll take like 15 years for it to show up in that chat for some reason, Wild. I don't know why, but it'll eventually be there, I think. Unless the bot stops working, in which case I'm going to be pissed. Really pissed. Upgrading to from 1440p to 4K was probably the way to end good solid performance. This game is just not ready to go 4K yet. You have a 4090, you can handle 4K 100%. Might have to rejoin. Yeah, hold on, I'll get it real quick. Let me see if I can get that going. If anything, well, you have 64 gigabytes of RAM. Never mind. Yeah, man, I got clog in my throat, man. Okay. Let me go to the bot here, see if it needs to rejoin. Alright. Come on, sir. Look at your commands. Will you respond to this? I'm doing some troubleshooting right now, chat. Hold on. Like I said, in the meantime, check PC Sherpa Live, or PC Sherpa Live Q if you want to get in. 4090 can handle 4K on a good optimized game with Tarkov, something else. But you just have a CPU bottleneck. Like you'll see when you're 4K with the 4090 and you're on streets of Tarkov, it's not going to hit 100% usage. Well, yeah, probably not, depending on what settings you're running on. Almost certainly not. If you're on the edge of the map, maybe. Oh, great. The bot's just not here. Yes! Cha-ching. Oh. The bot was turned off. Yeah, no, that's fine. Yeah, no, that's cool. Yeah, that's cool. That's awesome. Yeah. Okay. Boom. What? No, yeah, we're gonna pin your message bot machine. Fuck. What's up, man? I accidentally pinned that instead. I don't know if y'all saw that. Whoops a daisy. Okay. So that should be good now. That's pinned. Yeah, good name timing. Well, pushing ultra graphics isn't taking any work away from the CPU. You know? That's not... It's just putting more workload on the GPU, because most settings don't have an impact on CPU performance. Let's see, just gonna do some stash management while we're waiting for some more people. I don't know if that guy is gonna be here or not. We'll see. I have an issue on my CPU. Is it an Intel CPU? No. I don't actually hate Intel, by the way, chat. I'm just kidding. I've changed it from 5900X to 5800X 3D. And when I open the task manager... Uh-oh. That's a cliffhanger. CPU's definitely not running. Oh no, I already read that. God. Sorry, chat. I got something in my throat. Only shows 4 cores and 8 threads. Did you check MS config and see if you could push it past 4 cores and 8 threads? Or is it just that hyperthreading is disabled? I don't have enough space in my stash. Oh god, chat. Don't look. Don't look. Listen. Listen before you freak out. I've just been cycling the Intel case. I haven't sold anything, okay? It shows 8 cores on MS config. Does the BIOS have hyperthreading disabled? Because it should say 16, if I recall correctly. Let's find out, actually. That's the wrong screen. I can actually just do this. Or I can't. Okay. Yeah, no, it shows all your threads. If it says 8 cores, you have hyperthreading disabled, most likely. If you go in your BIOS, you might have SMT disabled in your BIOS. Go ahead and re-enable that. Stash Labs is free. That's crazy. This for Gunsmith? Oh, okay, I'll keep this then. I'll do that. Be right back. No problem, man. Let me know. That is one unorganized stash. Listen, okay, I've just been running the stash, okay, or running this the scav case, okay. Don't look, it's fine. Everything's fine. I don't need any of these keys, frankly. Actually, that might be worth something. That's not worth something. That's not either. On Arena, I get 99% usage of your GPU with CPU's down to 27. That's okay. That just means your GPU bottlenecked on Streets then. Which is... Or on Arena, sorry. Which is kind of crazy. Clem, what GPU would you recommend for the 7800X 3D for less bottleneck? What do you mean? Like a good balance? Like for Tarkov? You could probably get away with something like a 4070 Super. Like that performance equivalent and just be chilling. If you're like playing like around 1440p and no worries. It depends on the resolution though. I don't know what res you're planning on playing on. Marcus, what's up, man? Hey, how's it going? Let's put this up here. Oh, don't have any more room for labs cards. Okay. Whoop. Is Nvidia performance overlay accurate? Fairly accurate, but you don't get that many stats in there. I actually use right now, I use CapFrame X because I love the stats that you get. I'll pull it up right now so you can see it. If it would actually hook. Come on, sir. There we go. So, actually, it's hard to see right there. Let me get back to the main menu. Okay, but, you know, you can get all these different stats. So I got like the GPU usage, I have the clock, I have the temperature, wattage, the VRAM usage, I have the usage per thread on each CPU core. I've got the watts for my CPU. the temperature, the clock speed over here. It still says DDR5 on my RAM, and I'm about to pop a hernia or something. This is crazy. I didn't switch that. Please hold on. I'm gonna fix that. Okay, there we go. That's fixed. I really like CapFrame X. You can use MSI Afterburner as well. They both use... I have a video on MSI Afterburner, by the way, if you want to set that one up. They both use this application here for this overlay, which is ReroTuner Statistics Server. And they like hook on to this, and this hooks onto your game. So if you need a guide, I got one up, so feel free to check that out. What's up, Maxime? You have a 3900X, 30 gigs of RAM, 3600 megahertz, solid. 1080 Ti, solid. SSD, solid. Deactivated SMT gives more performance. Okay, that maybe some PBO would help there. Wait. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna check PC Sherpa Live in just a minute, by the way, guys. So if you haven't already posted in there, it's in my Discord. Make sure you join in there and post in that live channel, and you'll get a chance to get pulled for the Clementine experience here, the live show. We got a lot of these super waters. Let's get these sold. 193,995. Would a 4060 and an i5 9400F be able to run streets at 1080p 60 FPS? No. A 4060 would. A 9400F wouldn't. The CPU is the issue there. And that's the shitty part, is because if you want to get better performance CPU-wise, say goodbye to your motherboard, throw that shit out the window. You got to upgrade your platform in order to get better CPU as well. And then maybe also get better RAM depending on what you're upgrading to. When I say better, I mean like DDR5. So yeah, people are pissed about that, but say la vie, you know what I mean? Lou, what's up, man? Thank you for the sub, or follow, whatever that button does. And also, if you didn't know, chat, just as a final FYI, we are on both YouTube and Twitch right now, as you just saw. So if you like having less latency, but worse image quality, slightly, it's just 1080p, then Twitch is there. And otherwise, feel free to stay on YouTube for that crisp 1440p goodness. I should probably just sell these. What do you think about the combo of a 7800X 3D and a 3070? It's perfectly fine, brother. If you manage your expectations for texture quality and stuff like that, that's a really solid... You're going to drive a lot of frames with that. Are you buying... Are you buying a 3070? If you're buying a 3070, please God, no. Unless it's used. Please no. Don't do that. Don't. It's going to be overpriced because they're almost out of stock. But if you just have a 3070, that's okay. That's okay. Okay, then you're good. You're good. Okay, no, War Dog's here. Oh, no, okay, War Dog's here. Okay, we're locked. All right, this was the first guy. I'm bringing in War Dog first because I had him... I told him I was going to, I believe, last week. So I'm going to bring him in first. I didn't know if he was going to be showing up, but I got him. And then I'll pull him up in just a second. Also, I see somebody else who typed in there with a 3080 and 11700 KF. The person I'm pulling in has the exact same CPU as you and nearly the same GPU. It's a 3070 Ti instead of a 3080. But yeah, you should be able to follow along pretty closely and be locked in. Also, Vlad, I'll read that before I bring this guy in. I updated my AMD chipset, and the CPU doesn't boost all core clocks as previous AMD chipset drivers. I mean, is the clock lower? Kebab, thank you for the follow, by the way. Because if so, that's crazy. Let's see. I'm gonna pull this guy up. We'll get started. Yo. Oh.
Hey, hello.
This is the wrong microphone. Okay, hold on. You guys don't hear this in chat right now, but this is bad. Hold on.
Oh Jesus.
Okay, there we go. That's the right one.
That's way better.
Yep, that's the better one. Okay. Oh, here, let me split this off. Okay. So you had 3070 Ti. You have a
Yep.
11700 KF, and I actually don't know. Did you put how much RAM you had in there?
32 gigs, yeah.
Okay. And then what was the speed on that RAM?
Let me check really quick. It's supposed to be running at 3200 megahertz.
Okay. That's solid.
So we might have a little problem when I share my screen. I'm just gonna
Do I
let you
need to hide the
experience it.
screen real quick?
I
can.
Nah, it should be okay. I got nothing to hide right now.
I'm a goner. I'm done.
But you might just see a little bit.
Oh shit. Oh, I see what the problem was. Okay, it wasn't a tech incident, chat. This is crazy. Oh wow. Yep. Okay.
It's kind of wide, just a little bit, you know.
Yeah, just a little bit wide.
Just
yeah.
a little bit. Yeah, I can change resolution if it's a big problem.
No, it's fine. Don't worry. We can.
Okay.
If I need to read small text, maybe. Wide Putin PC for real. Oh, driving this with a 3070 Ti though has got to be rough. Fuck. Ultra wide 1440p.
Surprisingly, it's not that big of a difference. Like if I change the resolution to a normal resolution, like just normal 1440p, it doesn't change anything. I don't get any like. There's no FPS change, no.
Yeah, well that the FPS doesn't change probably because you're still in a CPU bottleneck. Also, what's up, Spartan? But what I'm worried about is the VRAM consumption. Because ultra wide 1440p is a little and whoa, high texture quality. Whoa, wait. I didn't even look at the stats. Hold on. Okay, we got high texture quality. Could you actually set it to like the normal res, and then when we go in game, we'll set it back up to the.
Sure. Oh. I can change my whole.
Oh, is that what you have to do?
Yeah, I gotta go into the control panel and change resolution that way.
For some reason, your background for a second I thought it was like Ubuntu for some reason, and I was like. There's no fucking way this is on Linux right now. This is crazy. We're good. Okay. All right. Nice.
That should look normal, right?
Yeah, it does. And then once we actually load into game, then I want you to go ultra wide again, because then that's actually that'll like reflect what performance you're getting. So we don't want to.
This looks so odd to me because I'm used to ultra wide.
Yeah.
Now it's just a little small cube.
My dude can see who's behind him. What the fuck? How big is the monitor? What monitor do you have?
It's the LG Ultra Gear. It's 49 inches.
Oh fuck! Jesus, he's got a fucking cockpit over there. Oh my god,
dude! I went with the biggest one I can find.
Jesus, how do you?
My monitor broke while I was moving, and then I decided like, all right. I'm going big, and then I went through the rabbit hole of ultra wides.
Oh, see, I don't know, like I don't know about you, chat, but like for me, I don't really like ultra wide. I when it's like that far where I have to like turn my screen to actually or turn my head to look at what I'm trying to see in game feels weird. But okay, yeah, and we'll set it back once we're done here.
All right.
But yeah, high texture quality. Let's boot that bad boy down to medium right there. Because I struggle. I have your exact same GPU, by the way. And I definitely have some VRAM concerns just at normal 1440p with medium textures.
Right.
On us, like the bigger maps like streets. I think Lighthouse, but I haven't played Lighthouse in a little bit, so I'm not too sure. But okay, the other settings look pretty okay so far. Scrolling down, okay.
I'm gonna turn this off.
Yeah, I've been trying to play with that on for a little bit, and I haven't noticed the reflex bug yet. But I don't want to say it's fixed yet because they haven't officially said anything about it.
I've heard they allegedly fixed it, so I'm not sure, you know?
Like in the ticket that I sent to them, they're like, yeah, you know, just recommend it off for now, and we're going to work on fixing it. They might have gone ahead and fixed it already, but I haven't heard anything about it. So I don't know. If you don't notice your FPS like severely lower than what it normally is, then it should be fine to just have on. But yeah, I'm not too sure right now.
We can just leave it off for now and then look later.
Let me see. I got a quick question here. Wait, 7800X 3D with 6000 megahertz RAM, 4080 Street still runs about 65 to 80 FPS. I have somebody else in my Discord who has your exact same issue. It's after Glowrock. We have other people in the Discord who have a 7800X 3D. Try to grab one of them and hop in the same raid and compare performance. I actually want to figure out what's going on there because I've had multiple people who have had oddly lower performance on a 7800X 3D than what they should have normally. We'll figure it out. Hop in there and ask around. There's some people in there. Honestly, I was going to say, all right, let's hop in an offline raid, talk about your settings, but these actually look pretty good. The only thing I would say to switch on would be anisotropic filtering. I would have that at per texture at least, if not straight on.
Okay.
Because what that does, just to like long story short, when you're not looking at a texture directly face on, like for example, if you're looking down a road, you know how like the road gets further away from you, it gets blurrier.
Yeah.
Anisotropic filtering is a sampling technique that attempts to make that less blurry. So it'll try to take samples from the texture and filter it to display correctly based on the camera angle that it's viewing the texture from.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So that should help a little bit. For some reason, oh, what's up, Beach? How's it going? But and thank you by the way for the follow plays. For some reason with the most recent patch, I just have a weird feeling that it's not working correctly. Like when I go and try to adjust it when I'm in raid, I don't see the difference anymore, whereas before it would be like really easy for me to instantly see the difference. So I don't know what happened with that. I may, like, after I Sherpa with you, just go into an offline streets and try to actually see the difference myself.
Right, okay.
But, yeah, for now, normally you'll see, like, in my previous videos, I talk about anisotropic filtering. You'll see the difference. I show it if you want to actually see what it should look like. But, honestly, everything else here... Well, let's look at your post effects, too. Okay, you've got the... Well, do you have the room for that? On ultrawide 1440p, I use it too at 1440p. I can't blame you. That's fine.
It makes the game look decent, I guess.
Yeah. Just so you know, though, clarity and adaptive sharpen are the post effects settings right now that actually impact performance. Or in GPU bound scenarios. If your GPU is not at 100% usage, they don't matter. Yeah, then it barely is. Yeah.
And that's the weird thing, because like in areas that take a lot of performance, like where there's a lot of stuff going on, my GPU just tanks, like it just goes down in percentage for some odd reason.
That's because your CPU is having trouble keeping up with everything that's happening in the raid. You can think of putting a frame on your screen like a Henry Ford assembly line. Your CPU is first in that assembly line. And then you have a line in between the CPU and the GPU called the render queue. And then every time the CPU is done doing the logic and everything for a frame, it presents that frame and puts it onto the line for the GPU to then take up. So with all the logic that the CPU has to do, the GPU can't do it, the CPU has to do it. If there's more of that it has to do and it's already at its limit, pretty much, then you're going to get a performance decrease, and that means less frames are going to be fed to the GPU, resulting in less GPU usage because it has less work to do. You can think of the percentage for the GPU, and not the CPU, but I'll get to that in a second as to why. You can think of the percentage of the GPU as, like, it's busy time. Like, how much of the time is it busy? then that's you can kind of think of it like that. So if you're at 100%
okay.
usage, it's constantly doing something. If you're at 80% usage, it's not constantly doing something. There's time where it's not doing something in between it gets fed, or in between every single time it gets fed a frame. So it'll get fed a frame, it gets done with the work before it gets the work for another frame.
Oh, okay.
But I'll have to say that looks good. Oh, and for game as well, could you go there real quick? Yeah, no CPU safe while there. Oh, and
yeah, just turned off.
Okay, that's all right. You might not need it. Well, you definitely don't need it now that you actually lowered your texture quality. Before you hop in a raid, restart your game now that you changed the texture quality.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry, Streets is now going to look ass because that'll be on low textures, but c'est la vie. Everything else should still look okay. The difference,
everything is gonna look odd to begin with, since I'm not playing on my beloved ultra wide.
Well, no. Oh, now you can change the resolution. Feel free to change that back, because I want you to be at whatever resolution you were at when you're playing, so we can get accurate performance measurements. With the 7800X 3D, your motherboard chipset firmware is very important. It has a specific add-on for the 7800X 3D, which greatly improves performance. Yeah, Vlad's a bit of a tweaker. He's in my Discord a good bit. He knows, but that's good general advice. But he that is weird that only boosts 1 or 2 cores at a time, Vlad. But maybe just because those cores are getting enough workload to where they should boost. Also, feel free if you want to now. You can load into like a scav raid on Streets, and then we can start doing like other tweaks outside of the game. Because I want to see what your baseline of performance is. Just got a 7600X. Just realized how unoptimized this game is. Works well though. Good. Downside full of cheaters. Yeah, me and my friends actually ran into our first cheater, the wipe, like 4 or 5 days ago. Then I got a message today that he was banned. So that was good to see. Been having issues with other PMCs headshotting me through objects on interchange. So there it is. Yep, that's what happened. I was playing with Jaw. That was rough. Yeah, I heard Aim Labs is free, but it's not helping. Thanks. I'm confused. My game sometimes freezes when switching between menus and loading screens. It either has to load the stuff on the other menu you're switching to, or it's dropping the stuff from the previous menu after you exit it. Could be like automatic RAM cleaner skill issue with that one. Yeah, Rio, that's why I want to get him in game and check it out. Teddy, DLSS is awesome. Just know that when you use DLSS, the resolution is less than native, so it's upscaling. That's what it's an upscaler, just like FSR. They're both upscaling from a lower resolution to a higher one. It would be great if we had DLAA, which is, you can think of, it's DLSS, but it's at native resolution. It's just the anti-aliasing portion of it. And if that was added, I think I would buy the stash expansion, BSG. So note that if you want my money. Planning to build a PC, 7800X 3D, awesome, 30 gigs of RAM. Make sure that's 6000 or 6400 megahertz. Can't decide, 4070 Super, 7800 XT. Ooh, depends on what feature sets. Do you stream or anything like that, Kebab? Do you use DLSS? If you don't care about that, 7900 XT with the VRAM is awesome. I hope you don't mind. I'm just talking in your ear while I'm talking to chat. I can mute if you want.
No worries.
Okay.
No, that's fine.
Teddy, thanks for the tier 1, man. Welcome to the business club. Enjoy the top hat, brother. Oh, and chat, I was really thinking of... I was trying to make... like, I have an idea for the emotes now. Like, 100%, we're getting an AM dip emote. We're getting an Intel emote. And I've got to find a phrase for Nvidia, but... so you can rep your favorite company, or hate on them, I should say. But I suck at making them. So if you know anybody that will charge me an exorbitant amount of money to make a couple emotes, let me know. Let me know. No AMD. 7800 XT, that's also solid. Yeah, depends on your price range though. 4070 Super is pretty gas though, I will say. Absolute best Tarkov stream on Twitch. Oh, thank you. Your worker videos and the help of Wild made my game so good. Oh, awesome. Glad to hear it. We work our magic a little bit sometimes. Depends on the system. What about an oiled up emote? All right. All right.
Oh, Jesus. Hold on.
Oh, yeah. That was a little stretched. It's a little stretched. Okay.
Tiny bit.
God, that field of view, man. Holy shit. Oh,
it's
man.
at, I think, what is it? 60.
No, I mean just like with ultra wide. It's like holy
Oh,
shit.
yeah.
Damn.
You kind of see around the edges, like on the side, it kind of
like stretches out.
Stretches.
Yeah, I see
yeah,
that.
it's not that supported. Since
It's like a fisheye lens. Oh my god.
Yeah, but at least on the streets, it just feels very choppy.
Yeah, we'll fix it. Don't worry. Well, I'll try to fix it anyway. Go into this school. You can go into the second floor, and there's a room you can hide in there. He's at 60, by the way, chat. Yeah.
Oh,
Ooh,
Jesus.
Fuck. Oh my god. The ops. I think you can go up this staircase. Oh, you missed it. No. Nope, I'm lying to you. It's down that way.
Well, I can't believe you lied to me. That just seems fine.
Thanks, Psycho. Appreciate it. Yeah, he's gone. Oh, yeah, okay. You'll hear somebody coming up on you. Yeah, he's gone. I'm on the way. Okay. So now that we're here, I wanted to ask, have you, like, I like to ask it this way to make sure, like, where you're at with it. Have you used, say, like, Process Lasso in the past? What other tweaks have you, like, tried to do, just so that I know
not
you're...
really anything, to be honest. I have,
Whoa, that's
Amazon Afterburner.
Yeah.
And have a Perf set, but I don't notice a difference with it being off or on, to be honest.
That's not for your CPU.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't need to worry about that. Yeah, so you might benefit from Process Lasso. What I want to do though, is firstly, I hate to tell you this, but I cannot read any of the text, and I know I won't be able to read it with Process Lasso open if you do open that. So you may have to set the resolution back down for now, and then set it back up.
No worries. Yeah, I can do that.
Oh, now see, now this is how you have to play Tarkov right here.
Yes.
Oh,
opposite.
Yeah. Oh, no, that's
this is
something.
The way.
Yep, this is good.
This is the way.
I'm liking this a lot right here.
That's perfect.
Oh my god, this is fucking crazy.
Jesus, I look so tall.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
This is awesome.
This is definitely the way to play Tarkov, man. Jesus.
That's dope.
Just around the corner, just a slither. Yeah. That's all I need, man.
And I'm getting motion sick. One of my mods said in chat, making me sick watching this. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Okay.
That looks normal.
Yeah. Okay. And you're also sitting at the same FPS, so we shouldn't see too much of a difference.
Yeah.
But we'll still step back from
GPU, actually.
That's normal because ultra wide 1440p is more pixels than just 1440. Was that?
They're VoIPing.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, anyways.
Anyway. So let's see. I just want to make sure, since you opened the NVIDIA control panel, let's just make sure nothing was messed up. A good portion of these settings doesn't matter, but just in case, go to manage 3D settings. I just want to make sure that's okay. Okay. Yep. Yeah, feel free to scroll. Yep. Okay. Good. Oh my god, that was loud for me. I should take
Jesus.
But yeah, okay, that's all fine. All right. We don't have to worry about that then. Yeah, you can close that. Do you have Process Lasso installed?
I do.
Ooh,
yep.
You do. Ooh,
but
okay.
I haven't set it up or anything. I just installed it.
Okay, awesome. So in here first, what we're gonna do is go to process name under all processes. Do you see that? Where like it says process name user, click on process name. It's right under where your mouse just was. Oh, you're too low now. Right under, a bit lower. Yep, that. Sorted by that. Yep. There we go. Okay, so now it's sorted alphabetically. So this is just a list. You can think of it like Task Manager, top to bottom. This is just a list of all the different processes that are currently running. What we're going to attempt, you have an 8-core, 16-thread CPU. What we're going to attempt is see what happens when we sort some tasks away from the game. I can see you have one thread that's close to maxing out, but not quite sometimes. Seems like it might be a cache bandwidth issue. Yeah. I'll actually explain that first since we have it open. There's sort of like, there's 3 main types of CPU bottleneck. The first one is just CPU at 100% usage, which in gaming you won't see unless you're running something crazy like a dual core or a quad core, maybe not even all the time in a quad core. But the second one is a single core bottleneck, like you're kind of seeing right there, where one thread is maxing out. That's just from how the game renders stuff. Remember when I said like the CPU has to present the frame to the GPU?
Yeah.
For this game and all games that use DirectX 11 as their API, one CPU thread has to be the one that does that work. So it can't split that work for compiling that package for the GPU to multiple cores. It has to be on one thread. All the other stuff for the game's logic, though, can be pushed to different cores, but it can't push too many different cores, or else it'll incur latency. So, and then the third one, like I said briefly, was that like cache issue. If none of your cores is maxing out, it means it's waiting on data to transfer into the storage or the cache that is present on your CPU.
And why would that be?
Because, like, let's say, for example, let's say you have this is drastically blown out numbers, but let's say you have, we'll use it like this. Let's say you have 10 kilobytes of data that need to be inside of the cache on your CPU in order for it to do a certain piece of logic, right? But the, say, 30 kilobytes of storage in your cache, that's absurdly low number, but still you get it, are full. And so what it has to do is it has to swap out some of the data from that cache and put it back into RAM, or get rid of it, depending. Normally it'll go back to RAM. And then put the new data in order to do that workload. And because of that, it has to wait on that to happen. A good chunk of optimization is trying to reduce how many times that has to occur. And that's why, if you've ever heard, like, if you were trying to see, like, oh, should I upgrade my build for Tarkov? That's why people recommend the X3D chips for Tarkov so much from AMD, like the 5800 X3D, 7800 X3D. Is because those chips have a lot of cache on the chip, meaning it has to swap things out less frequently. That's why they're so good for gaming. But also, what's up, Gabriel? But yeah, that's where that bottleneck comes into play. Some people have that. You're getting that on occasion sometimes. But what I want to try is to split up Tarkov from a good bit of the rest of the tasks on your computer. We can't push it too far because you don't have that many cores to work with. Like if you, for example, if you're on Intel 12th or 13th or 14th gen, they have the E cores too. I don't know if you've heard about that, but then you could say, like, you can put like Discord in your browser on the E cores and not have to worry, right? And then you can have Tarkov just run, and then it won't have to worry about those tasks in the background. But what I want to try first is just split up what cores Tarkov is on and what cores some of your background tasks are on. So let's first take Tarkov here. Also, Fabian, if you want my Nvidia control settings, I have a guide talking about what each one of them does. It's not too old; it's a couple months old, so that's there. If you need me to link it, let me know. It would be too much for me to sit here and tell you what every single one is for the best, but most of them, to tell you the TLDR, don't have too much of an impact. It's more visual quality concerns. There's a couple of settings in there though that you'll see in the video. CPU affinity, yep, always, yep. select CPU affinity. Now here, there's two ways we can go about this. We could either attempt to put more like background services. I should say like this. We'll put Tarkov on the last 7 cores and then put background services besides, say, like Discord on the first core. Or we could take Tarkov to be on the last 6 cores and then attempt to put Discord and other background tasks on the first 2. Discord might get a little slow when you do that.
Yeah, maybe.
But we could try that and see how it works. And if it doesn't work, you can reset it. Do you want to try that, or would you rather do the 7 cores and 1 for more background stuff?
We can do the 1 core for background stuff.
Okay. All right, let's do that. So for Tarkov, we're just going to uncheck CPU 0 and 1. Your CPU's hyper-threaded, so you can just think of every core is 2 of those. So 0 and 1 is a core, 2 and 3 is a core, 4 and 5 is a core, etc.
Okay.
And if you've ever heard of disabling hyper-threading or disable SMT, this is where that comes from. You just disable the second thread on each CPU. So disabling hyper-threading would be disabling 1, 3, 5, 7, etc., right? And then, so you have this like this. You can now hit OK. No problem, Fabian. And then, wait. Oh, you're right, Rio. Do you think we should switch it then? Yeah, you're right. No, that's a good call. We'll rock with this for now, and we'll see where it goes. We'll just the first one. And then we might be able to swap it out. I don't know what his clocks are like. It's a good call. So let's take, for example, now you have that. Scroll up to the top, and you're gonna see a lot of shit. You're gonna see like. You see, like, for example, Adobe Updater Service, Adobe Notification Client. Some of them are suspended tasks. Some of them might be doing something actively in the background, depends on the task. But what you can do is you can take some of those tasks and say, hey, if you ever do something, go on the first core so you don't fuck with my game, pretty much. So, like, yeah, for that, I'll show you with this one, for instance. So, yeah, go to select CPU affinity. And in here, you can just hit clear. And then check the first 2. And then wait before you hit OK. Hit save named affinity. Name it like BG for background or something. Yep. Have you seen me do this before?
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah. And then hit OK. Okay. So now that that's saved, you can go to the next one, CPU affinity. Always see background. Boom. And now you want to be careful on what you set. You need to know what applications you're setting to make sure you don't make anything super slow, right? Also, what's up, B?
Right.
You could take, let's see here. I don't know if a vast antivirus will let you switch it to be on just the first core.
It seems to be doing quite a bit.
Those are just threads. So that's not, you can see the CPU average right there. You see that? That will show you if it's doing anything in the background while Process Lasso has been open. There could have been other tasks that have been doing something in the background, but it was before you open Process Lasso, and you wouldn't see that here.
Right.
But you can see, like, what is that? Ceph Sharp browser subprocess. Like, that's occasionally doing a little bit of something. So let's say we want to set all of those. You can, just for an example, shift click on the top one for that. Yep. Oh, sorry.
Oh,
well, now you see what I'm doing. So yeah, click on the bottom one or the top one either, and then wait, don't shift click. Just click on the first one. Sorry, on the top, and then shift click on the bottom one.
There we go.
There we go. Yep. And then CPU affinity always background. There you go. And then you can do the same thing for the Chroma visualizer, have that be on the first core. And you won't see a massive FPS increase by doing this most of the time. This is more to try to make it a bit smoother to stop tasks from interrupting and being on the same train track, so to speak, as Tarkov.
Yeah.
Discord is still doing something in the background, but as you know, we don't want it to get too slow. So for now, we're just leaving it to be where it
Discord,
wants.
so actually, I can close one of them.
You have, oh, is that, oh.
Yeah, I have Discord, the normal Discord, and Discord Canary.
What is Discord Canary?
It's just the beta version of Discord, I think. I just have it because I have 2 different accounts and I don't want to keep switching.
Oh, okay. And then let's see. Dolby API. We'll leave it. Let's see. Imagine Fent here? What? Let's see. See the Razer service, game management manager service?
Yep.
Yeah, if that ever does something, you can switch that to be on background. Yeah. And then, oh, Lenovo. Hey, buddy. It hasn't done anything in the background, but you can set all those Lenovo tasks to be on the first one. Oh, you can also, instead of shift clicking, if you miss one, you can control click on it and it'll select it without deselecting the other ones.
Gotcha.
Yep, there you go. And then, let's see.
I have no clue what all of these are.
Don't worry, I'm scanning. Okay. Do you often use the Nvidia overlay?
To clip, yeah.
Those can take a bit of performance, so you know. Let's see. I don't know what pre-MID is, but it doesn't look like it's doing anything.
Pre-MID is how do I explain this? It's so what I'm watching on YouTube shows up on my Discord activity feed thingy.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
So it shouldn't take.
No, it should rarely do anything. Let's see. And then Razer Central, kill that thing with a rock. Oh, yeah, all those things. Yeah, that can occasionally.
All those things?
Yeah.
But the problem is I'm using a Razer mouse and a headset. Is that going to interfere?
No, because it's still got a core to work on things. It's just, if anything, it'll make the UI feel slow, but it won't affect the actual mouse or anything.
Oh, okay. I'm just seeing scabs being slaughtered in the background here. Oh no, your mod is coming for me.
And then keep scrolling. Oh, the Razer RGB. Holy shit. Holy bloatware. Okay. All of the Razer Chroma stuff from RZ App Manager to RZ THS or THX. If those ever do anything in the background, then set that to first score too. Only thing about Process Lasso, and I'm mentioning this FYI for you to know as well. Only thing about Process Lasso that annoyed me was the startup pop-up for the unlicensed version. Any way to get it to go away.
I've had that sometimes.
Yeah, not besides paying. But once you do that pop-up once, it's done. If you want to pay, you could. I don't. You don't need the paid version. It's nice that they offer it for free anyway, but if you don't see that big of a performance difference with it, then I still wouldn't worry about it. Somebody said you have balls to display what you're watching on YouTube on Discord. That's crazy. Let's see. You do have Steam open. That can occasionally do something in the background when you're playing, but it's not too bad.
I do have Steam open, yes. So set those only
I wouldn't.
as well?
No, because when you're updating stuff through Steam, then it's only going to use one core. Don't do that.
Oh, all right. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
That's just a lot of, don't worry about all this. System services. Okay. All right. So now what we can do as a final hoorah, just to make sure we didn't miss anything, is you can go and first sort by CPU average. So you can click on CPU average and it'll sort by that. Then scroll to the top. Okay. so you can see what stuff has been doing something over the past little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Looks like a good bit of the stuff we did get under control. There's obviously the Nvidia container, but that's from your overlay. That's occasionally doing something in the background.
Yep.
And then also just to see what stuff is doing something actively, you can sort by active processes on the top, like way on the top left. Under unlicensed.
Unlicensed?
Yeah, so left. Keep moving left. Left, 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 and up.
Oh, active process. There we go.
And then this will show you, see how stuff pops in and out. It'll show you what's doing something at any given moment.
Yeah.
Not too bad. It'll pop in and out. My Brave Windows keeps changing. Is that normal? I moved some to my secondary cores, but new ones reappear. Oh, for the Brave browser? I don't use the Brave browser, but if you apply the rule to all the Brave tasks, it should automatically reapply. No, you're good, Zeke. Don't worry. Just help with running YouTube videos in the background playing game. It's true. Why does my chat always take so much time to open? I don't know. What's up, Diego? Do you have to download this program? Yes, he did download this program. I can get you the link. I do have videos on this too for Process Lasso, but let me grab it for you. It's just bitsum.com, but I'll grab it. Oh, great. That's not where I want to go. Bitsum. Here it is, chat, if you were interested in downloading it. Let's see. Welcome back, Bot. Can you show the FPS line? Yeah, actually, I wanted to get that up for him so he'd be able to see that. We're going to do that in just a second. Let's see. No problem, Will. Okay, so this is good. I don't think there's anything else we need to worry about in here right now. If you go in game, you shouldn't see any big number difference. But I want to see if this feels smoother for you. And a way for me to see that is an MSI Afterburner. If you could open that up when you get the chance. And I'll show you this so that you'll be able to tell it too. So in settings.
All right, settings.
And then in monitoring, scroll all the way down till you find Frametime.
Right here?
Yeah, and then for Frametime, switch the text you see showing on the screen display, text to text and graph. And then apply it. So what this is going to do, now you can go back in game and look around for a little bit. It'll show me what times you're stuttering. You see the little jumps right there? That shows it.
I do get the occasional spikes.
Mm-hmm. Playing with 2K display. Yeah, he's playing with an ultra-wide 1440p display right now, chat. And this is a 11700KF with a 3070 Ti and 32 gigs of RAM, 3200 megahertz.
I mean, oh my god.
Damn, holy shit.
Jesus.
Oh my god. Oh, an SKS with a drum mag. Holy fuck.
On a scout?
Oh my lordy lord.
E-Link. I bet it does feel a little smoother.
Let's see if we can make it. What I'm thinking right now is that the game is those jumps you see there is the game dumping stuff to the paging file. And also might have some VRAM issues there too, but it doesn't look too bad right now. What I want to do first, I want you to go into your inventory. Or wait, not your inventory. Actually, should we do this or try to adjust? I'm gonna have to restart for that to take effect. So you wouldn't be able to. Let's do it in the same raid. Can you check your raid time right now?
We got 10 minutes.
Oh, okay. That's a little bit. Okay. Have you seen my most recent video about the paging file thing?
No, I have not.
Okay. Question. What types of storage devices do you have in your computer right now?
On Task Manager, it
Yep.
says it's an HDD, my boot drive, but I don't think that's possible because it's an
NVMe drive.
Yes, which I'm kind of confused
That's
about.
weird. That's weird.
Yep.
Okay, and that's the only drive you have, right?
No, I have an external one where all my games except Tarkov are on.
Okay.
So Tarkov is on my NVMe.
That is so weird. Do you mind if I look up that drive real quick? Let me just do that. Hold on.
Sure.
MZVL 21 E0 SCSI. Wait. Samsung. No. Okay. Do you remember the name of your SSD?
I don't, nah.
Okay, that's fine. No worries. Is this actually causing a performance issue? Hold on. I'm reading up. What are you guys doing on Lasso? We were just taking off the first core from the game. MSI is still helpful if I overclock with the AMD app? Well, MSI Afterburner is just for the overlay. I mean, you can overclock through it, but I use it just for the overlay. Okay. Is this a pre-built?
Yes.
Oh. Reading a little bit here. I first noticed this when I was trying to benchmark Samsung Magician. Yeah, I don't have Samsung Magician though, Ducky. So I'm chill. Like it still displays correctly in my thing here. It might be something to do within his BIOS, like they said here.
But the thing is, it can't be a HDD because
No, it's not.
I see the thing, like the shield, whatever, that it's like in, you know?
Here, so for this raid, what I want you to do, just to see if you still get the spikes, for now, let's first get you out of the game. So close Task Manager, press Escape, go to your settings, and check Automatic RAM Cleaner. Hit save. It's going to freeze for a second. Give it a second.
Oh, yep.
And then go back in the settings and turn it off again.
Okay.
And then go around for a little bit. You're going to see your allocation of your RAM is just going to start dropping pretty dramatically for a while. And let's try to get you out of the raid. Double tap O. What's your extracts? Kill moth left. Hard left. Down that road. Yep. We're going to take it to Cardinal.
You can still see the occasional spikes, but like right there, that was a big one. And it gets worse the more that it's going on.
Open up your
like
task manager again, if you can.
Yep.
Go to performance. Go to your main drive. Yep. And Yep. Just as I thought. Those dips. So let's just wait a second. See where the next dip comes in a little bit. You might see as those dips come in. So freeze should happen soon. Yep, there it is. So what's happening is those freezes are from the paging file being used. We're gonna see why that's, or if we can fix that in part. Let's get you the extract first, and then I'll check something.
All right.
This brand has a laptop SSD, a little lower but close. I think the VRAM dips are from his, or not the VRAM dips. The dips in FPS are from him having to access the paging file. I think that's why. Like, you can see the drive usage spike in correlation with when he gets those freezes. I thought VRAM overflow would hit his RAM. VRAM overflow hits the RAM first. That's the faster storage. He has the room for it.
Oh, where's the cardinal apartment
Straight
complex?
down this way. Sorry, I forgot to tell you. It's straight down this way. Then you go past the ambulance, and once you hit the ambulance, take a slight left, and you'll see like a boarded up area. So you just run this
Over
way.
there.
Yep, that way. Yep.
I am noticing though, it's kind of more stable, I feel like. Because in the area behind where I was like right there, I usually would get around 35 or 37 FPS.
Task Manager's
So
reporting the wrong stats, by the way, Ducky. That's what that is. But yeah. Let's see if we can get that sorted out real quick. I want to try to stop those stutters. Or at least try to reduce how many stutters you're getting. So whenever you get back to the main menu, I want to check on your paging file and see what's up with that, because I did see that there was spikes on your drives. Or sorry, I should say there were spikes on both of your drives. It's like, I don't know if you were looking when we were in Task Manager, but for
it was on both of them.
Yeah, for your portable SSD and for your weird SSD HDD hybrid amalgamation creature, they were both spiking at the same time, which makes me think that it's using the paging file on both drives, which also might be the reason why it's feeling like shit. We're gonna check though. I may be wrong in that, but it's worth a shot.
I also need to double check if Tarkov is installed on my SSD, because I moved the install, but I'm not 100% sure if
We can check that too.
it's on the files.
It is wild. It is wild. Chill, but it was working. It was for the most part. So press Windows key and R for me real quick.
Yep.
In there, type. Oh fuck! I gotta remember. Hold on, I'm gonna type it first. Oh yeah, there we go. It was that. Okay. System. This is all one word. Properties.
How do you spell properties? Shit.
Properties. TIES. Yep. And then advanced. And then hit
like
OK. Yep. Or just hit enter. Yeah. Okay. And in here, hit settings for performance. And then go to advanced. And holy fuck. Yep. Okay. It's dipping into the paging file just a little bit. Chat, if you can't read that, that's about 22 gigabytes. So hit change. Okay. So it is just on the C drive. Okay. Good. All right. Now it's automatically managing the size for that drive. Okay. So why was it? Key numbers. Here, uncheck automatically manage. Let's just make sure that it system managed. Okay, and then hit OK, just to make sure it doesn't flip flop. And you'll restart in a second.
All right.
And then let's see. Trying to think. What was I gonna do for the drive? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, Spartan, we were looking at it. Oh yes, that's what I was gonna do. Let me see if I can pull this up real quick. So actually, I'll send this to you so you have this to look back on as well. This is the forum post I was looking at about that drive issue you were seeing. Let's see. Message. There you go. That's there. So you can pull it up whenever. There might be some BIOS settings that are causing the drive to show up like that.
Right.
Yep. So you'll see like they have like a small little like guide to go into the BIOS and swap shit out. And then switching that might be the solution, but we're gonna check and see something else to see if your drive is performing correctly, because if it's not, your pre-built manufacturer might have messed up setting up something. So give me 1 second to fetch this app. I have it somewhere. Okay. Chat, if you can guess what app I'm using, you get mod. I'm kidding. Let me see. Hey, here it is. I got it. Nice. Okay, I'm gonna send you this zip. If it's a virus, you can sue me.
All right, will do.
Yeah.
Cheers.
Here we go. Gotta be Grinder. That's not an application, guys.
Huh?
The real solution is to just stop playing this garbage game. Crystal Dismark. All right. That was GG. That was, wow, fuck. Okay. Well, grind me. I gotta stop reading my chat. So you gotta
crazy.
You gotta extract, yeah. And then go to Dismark 64. Yeah. Okay. And then it's been about 15 years since I've ran this benchmark, so
amazing.
I believe you click is this on the right drive? Yeah, it should be. Let me boot it up and then look in the menus too, so I know what we're doing here, so you don't click anything wrong here, because it has been a long time since I've used this. Boom. Yep. Okay. That's sequential. So the first two are sequential. What is this? Ah, okay, I see. So they have sequential read and write, and they have random read and write. Let's do this once. Yeah, let's test count. So you go up to the top. Yep, beach. Yep, I'm locked in. I'm locked in. We're getting you on in a second. Go to the top right next to all. Change that 5 to a 1. So I'll just do the test one time, and then do which one should we do? Let's do one at a time. Hit the first one. So sequential. Yep, that one. I'll do it at the same time, even though I'm streaming and I'm not recording though. Wow. What bitrate do you use in Shadowplay? I don't use Shadowplay, but my bitrate in OBS for YouTube is about 17 or 18K, I believe, and then my bitrate for Twitch is around 8K. Okay. Hey, those are the correct speeds. It looks like it. It's a little bit lower than the maximum speed for the drive, but that's not awful. Should we do a random one too? Let's see.
Sure, why not?
Fuck it. We ball. Let's see. 1440p 60 recording is 45K 120 FPS. Wait, what? You said 60, so it's 60 FPS, but I do 80K. You do 80K bitrate? My god. Okay. The random reads are kind of low, but that might be due to that being... I have your drive, but it's bigger brother essentially, that I'm testing on right now. So
okay.
Let's see. That should be. Honestly, I'm not too worried about that. then that's defrag. This isn't defrag doesn't do much for an SSD. But yeah, it's not. This is not an HDD. So contrary to what Task Manager said, but I think he can fix that visual bug with the forums post that I sent to him.
Oh, so it's just a visual.
I'm pretty sure, because this performance, as you see, it's in megabytes per second, and these read and write speeds are fine. The only reason I was checking that was to see, like, okay, is this like absurdly low to the point where it'd be causing issues when the game would be accessing the paging file? Not really. And I don't know if I explained to you fully what a paging file is. So for those of you who don't know, and just in case you don't know, it's like RAM that is on your drive. Windows will dedicate and say, hey, this amount of storage on the drive, let's keep this in case we need to put extra shit in it. TLDR. And Tarkov does dip into that, especially when you're overflowing in VRAM and also RAM as you're getting to that point with allocation, at least. If you wanted to try to reduce the risk of you ever having overflow, you'll still probably hit it on streets, but running low textures is it does help genuinely with that overflow, so you'll have less times when you're overflowing to the paging file, so it will less times where you feel that stutter, pretty much. Defrag software just trims SSDs. Oh, okay. Shadow Play is fucked. Why does it need 57k bit rate when YouTube only needs 19k? Well, YouTube's a different story than Shadow Play is.
All right, so I can
yeah,
close
you can
this?
close that. Yeah.
All right.
Trying to think. Oh yeah, we're gonna check to make sure Tarkov's actually installed on the right drive, right?
Oh yeah, mind hiding the screen for a second?
Sure. There we go. It's hidden.
All right, cheers. It should be Battleside Games.
Yep.
So it is on the
Yeah, that's
right
on the C drive. Yeah, that's the right one.
Yeah, because I don't have any Battleside Games on here. Okay, that's good.
Yep. All right. That's all good then. Man, that's rough, because I can pin down what those stutters are from now. Like once I looked into the paging file too, it's like now I know like what those big hiccups are from. It's just like the resolution you're playing at and the VRAM that you have for ultra wide 1440p is rough. If you didn't mind doing it, running it like DLSS quality would probably help out a little bit, at least as far as the VRAM is concerned.
Oh, it would?
Yeah, because you're rendering at a low resolution, so it helps with that, with the VRAM consumption at least. But as far as everything else, everything seemed solid. I didn't check to see if your clocks were boosting correctly on your CPU, but if you have MSI Afterburner, you just hop in a raid, and then you'll see the clocks inside of MSI Afterburner's little like pulse monitor thing, and then yeah. I'm gonna put the screen back up, by the way.
Oh, okay.
But you'll be able to, like, if you scroll down a bit more, or is it a bit higher? We'll find out. I have a feeling it's higher. I thought clock was above temperature and usage. Oh no, it's
GPU
there.
usage. Oh, that clock's right here.
So you'll be able to like Google and say like, okay, is this boosting correctly to the right frequency? See, like max was 4900. So let's see if I look up the 11700KF boost clock up to 5 gigahertz. That's pretty okay, especially since I don't know if that's even including the times we were actually in raid there, so that's okay. Obviously there is, for a CPU bottleneck, there is overclocking, which can help marginally. seeing if you can overclock your RAM might actually be a better bet than overclocking your CPU. Is memory compression off? I actually don't know. Let's try
Neither
it.
do I.
Here, I'll hide the screen just in case. Hit Windows key and search up the PowerShell and run as admin.
Oh,
you're good. Okay. And then in here, I'm going to put the screen back. Type. Oh, I got to remember this off the top of my head. Is it git-mm agent? I'm going to try it too. And then if it doesn't work, I'll look it up. If I remember that off the top of my head, though, somebody pay me. No, okay. Or is it? Nope. Nope. Damn it. I don't remember what it was. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna look it up real quick. Hold on. It's in my video.
Right.
It's somewhere. Let me do this screen. Okay. See. We got... Nope, it's up here. Memory compression, here we go. Okay. Oh, I did have it right. Oh, I did have it right. God.
Finding a reputable
thanks.
business.
No, thanks, YouTube. No, I wanted those advertisements on my own freaking video. Thank you. Git-mm agent. There we go. I think I just spelled it wrong.
yeah.
Oh no, I had a space in between. That's why. Okay. So yeah, so it's just no spaces. Git-mm agent. GET.
This.
Yep, and then hit enter. Okay. He does have memory compression on. Yeah. He does. So just to let you know what that does, it takes working sets from your RAM that it's like, oh, this hasn't been used in a while, and then compresses it down. And then if you ever need it again, then it just takes from it. Which can help with overflowing from RAM. Some people, and I'm still like getting mixed results depending on what CPU they have. But if you ever wanted to, you can try disabling memory compression. For me, it was a hellish experience that I will never ever do again. But if you wanted to try it, you can. It's just disable and then the same -mm agent, I believe. And I'll go. That's not the right tab. I'll go check that real quick. Okay. Did I not put them in that? No, I did. Okay. Oh, there it is. Yeah. So if you ever want to, I'll copy these both to our DMs too. So if you try it off stream, you can see. And then you just have to restart your computer for it to take effect.
I'm gonna try disabling it.
Yeah. And then you'd restart and then try it. Oh, you don't copy the whole, just the disable agent thing part. Not the...
Oh, shit.
Yeah,
Oops.
you're good, you're good. Then it should just put you back when it's done. Give it a second if you... Yep, there we go. Okay, so now it's done. And then you have to restart to try it. The Q channel is open. Nucha. Yeah, so you can try that. You can let me know in chat. I'm going to help somebody else. But you can let me know in chat if it, how it feels. And then, of course, if it feels like utter ass, you have the command to just re-enable it. Then you just restart again, and it's back to how it was before. Everything else, I think you're okay. At this point, like I said, your best bet, if you wanted an upgrade, I would personally upgrade the platform. I don't know what your budget is, but you've heard me talk about the X3D parts. Those are crazy for the price.
Oh yeah, I'm kind of thinking about an Intel Arc, man. I mean, the last dude that hopped in, the Sherpa, his performance on the Intel Arc, I mean, it was pretty damn good,
Oh, hold on, he's cooking. Hold on, he's
I'm,
cooking
con-
right here.
I'm considering, you know.
Oh, Phil, you're inspiring people. Um, um, but yeah, I mean that's it's a. When I saw it, 16 gigs of VRAM, $300. I mean,
When I saw the performance he had, I'm like,
yeah.
oh. I mean,
It's just a
that's
bit.
pretty solid.
For me, Arc right now it's pretty solid in my books. It's just, I would still only recommend it to people who are okay with occasionally troubleshooting or testing stuff. If you'd rather not have to deal with occasional issues, you might want to stick to another platform, but it's getting there. It's getting really close. So yeah, I mean, feel free to, man. If you get that, you won't get more performance though until you upgrade the CPU, like more frame rate.
Sure.
I mean, the VRAM will help with the stability of your frame rate, but it won't get you more performance until you upgrade that CPU.
If I do upgrade, I'll need a new motherboard.
Correct.
Anyways.
Yes.
So I might as well just get a new build, you know.
I mean, yeah, but I mean the 3070 Ti, I still have my 3070 Ti. So that's not an awful card. The only thing that sucks about it was the price and the VRAM.
Yeah.
If it came out with like 10 gigs instead of 8 gigs, it probably would have been a bit more popular, but c'est la vie. It is what it is. Yeah.
Doesn't the 3060 Ti have 12 gigs of VRAM?
Yep. You may be asking, why is that? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know why they did that. I have no clue.
That makes sense. Man,
Nope.
What the hell?
I don't know why that was the case, but they did. But 3060, not the 3060 Ti. Again, really weird why that ever happened, but it did.
Yeah.
And they did the same thing with the 4060 Ti, where they have the 8 gigabyte and the 16 gigabyte version, which is crazy. Again, not sure why the fuck that is a thing, but it is. But yeah, you're looking pretty solid for your system right now. But if you have any other questions or anything, feel free to let me know. I'm not a stranger, so just ask me. I'll be around for a couple more hours at least, so you can text me or just type in chat.
All right, sounds good.
And I can help you out. Yeah, man. Thanks for coming on. Appreciate having you on, man.
I appreciate you helping me.
Yeah, of course, dude. Hope it helps at least a little bit the memory compression. Hopefully it's not awful, but we'll see. If you just check in.
I'll let you know.
Yeah, alrighty, sounds good, man.
All right, see ya. Bye bye.
See ya. Bye. All right, there we go, chat. W Sherpa. That was a good run. That was a good one. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, if you haven't already, make sure you join the Discord. It is pinned in the YouTube and Twitch chats. If you want a chance to join for PC Sherpa Live, I'm gonna give everybody a second to get in, just an extra minute, and then I will pull from the pool that's in there so far, and we'll see who's coming in next, and I'll help you guys out. Let's see, just switch to a 6900 XT. Nice. What's that got? 16 gigs of VRAM, I think, or is it 24? 16 gig initial, 32 gig max is what I use. Yeah, you do, like, normally Canadian, the norm is like initial and max different values. The only reason in my video I recommended the initial and max be the same is because that's specifically what BSG was recommending in that support post. So I was trying to stick with what they were saying officially, not sway too far from what they were talking about. 16 gigabytes is enough, Copium. Yeah, the rasterization performance is so much better. Nice. Yeah, if BSG's recommendation ever changes on that, or if the behavior of it ever changes, then I'll adjust my recommendations accordingly. But I want people to know what they were saying. So We're going to do Gunsmith while we're waiting for people to type in there. We got some people already, but I want to just make sure people, if they had the stream open, or if they were AFK, have a chance to type in there. Let me see. What do I got to do for this? Oh, God, that's a lot of fun. Oh, my. Okay. We got this. What? I can't. Oh, because this is modding. Okay. My next to get the 3D, though, my 5800X does wonders now. Slight overclock. It does pretty good. Might struggle a bit on streets, but yo, simplistic. Thank you, man. Appreciate it, brother. 1066 to the fund. We're getting there, chat. For the stream PC, we're getting there. Bit by bit. That's tracking from the donation link in the description, by the way, chat, not through super chats. So thank you, brother. See. Yeah, 5800X 3D is a substantial boost. So we're going to need this grip, chat. That one. And the B33 dust cover. Bingo. And the RPK buffer tube. And we need this mag for some reason. Cool. My OCD could not handle the odd amount. Did it tax you a little bit on it and you had to adjust it? Oh, for the no, you're talking about for the bar. Oh, I got you. Okay, this grip, boom. The 2U, because this guy is crazy like that, I suppose. And then concussion reduction device. Where is that? Where is the concussion reduction device? The hell is that? 556 what? I made that amount odd and I'll do it again. Whoa, 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 whoa. Wait. Is this it? No, that's not it. Dude, where is this concussion device? What the fuck? It's a goner. It's done. Let me get the rest. I need DS150 and then an LCAD or a Prism or an ACOG. I'll do the ACOG. That's probably the cheapest. This is kind of a drippy gun, I'm not going to lie. I feel like disabling hags makes the game smoother, but I don't see the point without FPS game. And you can't use frame gen. Well, yeah, if frame gen is important to you, then yeah, I wouldn't recommend. What the hell does this even attach to? Hold on, I gotta check this. What do you go on? Peacekeeper has a barter for it. Okay, I'll go check that. Build this real quick though. I'm out of money. Smith part 17. Frame gen does increase latency, yeah. But you get to a point where like I forgot to buy the money. You get to a point where the increase in latency isn't that big of a deal when you get to a higher frame rate. That's why they recommend using it at a certain frame rate, like limit, you know. Broke. It's just USD, chat. It's just USD. Barters. There it is. Open this. I still don't see it. I should actually check what it goes on. It goes on that. That's why. I'm going to build this and I'll just put the thing on after. I don't have access to that. Oh, shit. The muzzle device. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's awkward. Shit. And where is that? Where is that muzzle device? What is that? Oh, what? Where do you, what? No, you're shitting me. No, you're pulling my leg. You unlock it after you complete this quest. You're shitting me. Like I've passed up like 15 of these in the. This is crazy. No, this is absolutely ridiculous. Is that not even sold on the flea market? This is crazy. And quitting the game just like that, chat. We're gone. Okay. That's insane. Yep. Biggest bullshit I've seen in my life. Well, that's going to sit in my inventory until I actually figure out what to do with it. Let's pull the next one, shall we? Let me actually build this so that it's not taking up so much space in my inventory. Just take this off. And then, there we go. And then I'll build the rest later. Because I need that stupid muzzle device. Of course. The AI spawns are, yeah, the stutters. And the paging file dip. Yeah, Canadian. People are saying, oh, your stash is so unorganized. I may need this someday. Alright, you don't know. You don't know. How would you know? There's nothing online that would tell you what you need and don't need. So, I'm just playing it safe. I don't have either of those things. Why did I accept that? I thought I was him. Okay. Alright, chat. Let's pull the next person, shall we? Are you okay, Clem? I'm not okay. We're not okay, guys. Okay. Let's see what we got. Alright. And Twitch stream's got a bunch of ads. Okay. Whoa. 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 40 to 60 FPS in streets offline. But online it runs pretty smoothly. Okay, 3900X and 3600 megahertz. Okay, GTX 1080 Ti. I've already deactivated SMT in BIOS because it makes more performance as in process Lasso. Is this right? Oh, I don't know what specs this is. It's like a mystery box right here. And this guy already saw what we were doing with that. We'll join the next stream. Oh, okay. Here's Nooch. Oh. Uh-oh. 3060 Ti, i5 10400F, 24 gigs of RAM, running at a slower speed. Just, something's a little strange here. Not gonna lie. I think we might pull him. Hold on, you want a good one. Uh-oh. Don't pull out the Pentium, man. Don't pull out the Pentium. Oh yeah, okay. Well, oh yeah, I forgot. Hold on. I gotta do something. Where is it? There we go. Oh no, that's not the right. That is the report button. That's not correct. Hold on. Man of my word. There we go. One with the mod squad. Y'all was roasting me the other week for saying 10400K. I was confused about that, but if you want to hop on, man, just hop in the lobby. I'll bring you up. Is this a? Can I click on? Yes, I can. Okay. All right, there you go. Home of the mod squad. I'm slowly making most of my Twitch chat into just my mods, so this is big. I can't believe about that. I just saw the tab of the Gunsmith quest and reminded me of the stupid muzzle brake, man. Okay. Oh, I can close this. And look at that, chat. That's my direct memory access. Okay. All right. Let's get him in. What's up, man?
What's up?
How's it going?
Pretty good.
Good.
Chilling.
Good.
Yeah.
Okay. So we got so the reason why I was so afraid of the 24 gigabytes of memory.
Yeah.
How is that set up in your system?
It's like it's a 16 by 2 and then just an 8 gig stick. I think that's how you'd say it. It's just two 8 gig sticks that came together.
So
then another 8 gig stick. No, I have 3 sticks.
Oh no. Uh-oh.
So I should be pulling the middle one out.
No. Well, okay. So
and then I have another problem too. I don't know
Yeah.
if they're in the right spot because my CPU cooler covers my closest slot to my CPU.
Okay, that's all right. So it's
Okay.
in the last 3 that aren't closest.
Yes.
Okay. Normally, how you would fill slots, there are 2 channels. When you're on a board,
like they like colored, and then you're supposed to start closest to the CPU.
No.
And then skip one, or you're opposite.
Opposite most of the time. It's
Okay.
I mean, sometimes it can change depending on the board, but either way, the board normally has a layout on it. Like you'll see like a little layout.
Yeah, it's like printed on it. I had looked it up like a couple weeks ago. Like looked up the owner's manual and everything.
Chad is saying middle one out, take them all out and throw them away. Oh my god. But the reason you don't want to like be to have say like different amounts of memory in different channels is or not necessarily that, but just like mismatching the memory as it can sometimes XMP can sometimes not work properly, or it'll attempt to like make the clock speed of the RAM lower or the timings of the RAM looser to accommodate both sticks.
Well, I had bought this as a pre-built.
Yeah.
And then it had came with 16, and I just so happened to like have a stick the same brand, same speed. It says it's all the same brand, like it says it's the same speed. It wasn't exactly identical, but I was watching a video yesterday about the 10400.
Yeah.
And it can't run anything faster than 2666 apparently.
That's just the rated maximum speed from Intel. The 10th gen processors were actually pretty okay when it came to RAM mostly.
Okay, because like every single time, like I have 3200 RAM, like I said, and then every time I go to XMP and put it, it just doesn't boot. And like that happens with any amount. Like I tried to do like just my regular set of RAM without the middle one, and it would still it wouldn't boot. Like anything over 2666, it just won't boot.
Do you know what motherboard you have in there?
Yeah, let me pull up CPU Z so I could read it out to you.
Okay.
It's like a B450 AC.
That should be okay.
Right here, main board. Prime B560 MAC.
Prime
B560 M-A AC.
Oh, wait, hold on. Let me see. Okay. Oh, no. Well, okay. Let's see what we got here. It's a cheapo board. It's not the cheapest board I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, I got like the whole computer for like $1,000. Like it was
When?
like 2 years ago or something.
Okay. Not too bad.
Like it was just a not an iBuy power, something off of Newegg, some pre-built off of Newegg.
This board supposedly says it supports memory overclocking up to 5,000 megahertz. That's probably a marketing lie. But if they're claiming 5,000 in a marketing attempt, it probably can still handle the speed you're pushing.
No,
but
I feel you.
The issue is, if you're trying to push that, I would recommend updating your BIOS to get the extra memory compatibility if there are any updates. And I'll tell you about how to do that in a second.
Yeah, I was looking at it the other night, and I was like, man, I need to go get a flash drive.
Yeah,
and I just never went to get the fucking flash drive.
Yeah, you do need that.
Flash drive.
And then maybe it's the memory controller on the CPU that's not able to handle it. But I would definitely...
That's what I had heard from like Gamers Nexus has a video about the CPU like trying to not overclock it because it's not overclockable. But there's like a Asus Ape. It's like supposed to make you keep staying boost indefinitely. Like it never leaves boost, so it stays at 4.2 instead of 3.9 or whatever. And he was talking about how it doesn't let your RAM go past 2666. So like,
oh, did you disable that then?
Well, no, like I never really messed with anything else again, but like it just, from what I understood in the video, was that this CPU is just trash and it can't go RAM. It can't do RAM past 2666.
You said it, not me. No, I'm kidding.
No, it is what it is. It is what it is. Because like I know with the 3060, I should be getting way better than what I am. So I'm pretty sure I just need to do an upgrade. Like pretty much.
God, making me tear up with how much you're aware of all this. Oh my God.
Yeah, I like tinkering and stuff. So like I'll sit here for like 5 or 6 hours and like read up all the paperwork on everything. Like I like doing that kind of stuff.
Somebody else in chat, by the way, has that exact board. And they said, have you updated your BIOS, which is what we were just talking about? They had memory issues when they updated to Windows 11.
Okay, no, I hadn't updated my BIOS ever. Like I just downloaded Asus Armory Crate like yesterday to try it. Well, I'm gonna delete it. I'm gonna delete it, but I needed to see where to get the BIOS from.
Show them, man, my word.
Quickest place.
Yeah. Just delete the game and you'll save a lot of time and money. There's another one. Anyway, what I would say, and obviously it would be hard for you to do on stream. You don't have a USB, so you can't update the BIOS right now.
But does it have to be a clean, like I have like an external hard drive. Does it need to be a completely clean hard drive for me to do a BIOS update?
I actually don't know if you can do a BIOS flash off of a SATA hard drive. I don't know if you can. That's actually a genuine. I don't know if that's possible.
It's like a terabyte, but it still plugs in USB. I don't know if that like.
It's still USB. Oh wait, no, that might work. That might actually work because it's an external. That could work. I don't know if all of the extra files on it would be an issue. Do you need flash? Oh fuck, never mind. You need flash. Okay, never mind.
Gotcha.
Need to be able to, okay. But you can get a USB drive really cheap.
Yeah.
You'll find it anywhere.
I have one in my house somewhere.
Okay.
I could find. It depends how big it needs to be, but like at Walmart, it was $1 for a bunch of 10 gig superhero hard drives. So I just bought like 10 of them one day, but I can't find them.
And 2, I'm looking up for you, if I can find it, the BIOS updates for you, so you can update and you'll have the link so you know where to go.
I appreciate it.
Okay, here's the most recent one. Okay. All right. Let me DM you this real quick. Okay. Roger that, chill. God bless. So yeah, this is it right here. You go here and then you find it in the most recent BIOS. It's at the top. You'll see it.
Yeah.
And then that goes into the USB. And then you just obviously make sure it's unzipped if it's zipped.
Yeah.
And then you'll find it. It'll ask you to navigate to the install. It'll say like version number blah, 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 blah. Oh, these version numbers aren't too bad. So it's like version 2001. Just click on that when you're in the BIOS thing. It'll automatically detect it, and then it'll just flash it. Just whatever you do, please don't turn it off while you're flashing the BIOS.
Yeah, that like rips it apart pretty
yeah.
much. Like it'll, yeah.
Someone DoorDash this guy a USB right now.
That's funny. No, I literally could probably go find one. Like once we're done, I'll probably go do that. I'll probably go find one. Because I knew this is what I needed to do, but like I guess I needed to hear it. Like
yeah.
Like, but yeah, I kind of knew. I was literally looking at that page like probably 2 days ago.
If you saw the performance of the guy who had the 11700 KF that I just helped, don't expect like 60 FPS on streets with the 10400F.
No, yeah.
But the goal is to hopefully make
more
things
stable,
a bit more stable.
Yeah, because I'll be doing all right, and then all of a sudden, it's like everything's slow mo. It's not even like it's slow motion. It's crazy. Like sometimes it gets crazy in streets. Like I just don't go in streets unless I'm doing a quest. But
yeah,
it's it gets crazy
because streets is thirsty for memory. Like it will take your VRAM, it'll take your RAM, it'll take your paging file, and then it'll take your Windows install because you'll blue screen. Yeah, having as much memory as possible is important. Hence why I can understand why you want to get the extra memory. But if you were to do that, I would just get a 2x16 kit instead of mixing it up like that.
Well, yeah, that I do have the 2x16 in there, so I should probably just take out the 8
you have
the
a
8 gig stick.
If you have 24 gigs of RAM, you have a 2x8 kit.
Oh yeah, my bad. Yeah, true.
So I'm saying
true.
a 2x16 to get you 32 gigs of RAM.
I hear you now.
But I honestly wouldn't do that. I would just save the money and put it towards just upgrading your platform and getting a new CPU and motherboard.
Yeah, that's my next move.
And then you can transfer your GPU over, and you'll still be fine with that.
Gotcha.
Let's see. Oh, somebody asked, what's up, Andrew? 13600K 3080 still getting 60 FPS on streets, 60 to 80 FPS. That's exactly what I get, brother. I can show you at some point. I'll probably do a scab during the stream, and you'll see what my rough performance is like. Keep in mind, I am multi-streaming while I'm doing this too, but you'll see what my performance is like. GPU scheduling on seems to help in Tarkov because of single core limits of the game. It depends on the system. Yeah, the Canadian said it before I did.
So, and I did notice, like, if I just crank back every graphic setting to the max, I get better frames, which is kind of like nuts if you ask me.
Because,
like,
well, what that is doing to explain that. Also, if you want, I can like take a look at your settings and stuff still really quick. Even though I'm not expecting the performance to be too good, I can check that too.
Yeah, I mean, we could like in-game settings and everything.
Yeah, I can check that.
Yeah, it's cranked back. I'm gonna launch the game right now.
But and then after, like I said, I would still recommend trying to find that USB doing the flash, and then
I'm gonna definitely do that once we get off the call.
Yeah, and you can let me know how it goes.
For sure.
But yeah, having the settings up higher, like I was saying before with the last guy, you can think of it like an assembly line, right? Where like the CPU is taking a certain amount of time to prepare the work, and then that work, once it's done, is presented to the GPU, and that goes down the assembly line, goes to the GPU, and that does the work, and then that goes off and goes to your display. Gets presented to your display. What you're doing by upping the graphic settings is sort of equalizing the time it takes for your GPU and your CPU to do the work. because like you can sort of think of the GPU percentage as like how much of the time is the GPU doing something. Because if you have time where the GPU is not doing something, that means you're in a CPU bottleneck, because the CPU is what feeds work to the graphics card.
Yeah. So if you got a slow CPU, your graphics card can't do nothing about it.
Yeah, it's like
It's only getting as much work as it can.
You'll see plenty. There's a lot of discourse online right now about like people are talking about like, yeah, pairing a quad core with a 4080 Super and trying to run games is not good, for example, right? You need the CPU headroom to actually push high frames. If you want to hop into a raid, you totally can. Yeah.
Are you able to see Afterburner?
Yeah, I can see that.
Okay, I didn't know if that was.
It's in 720p, but that's okay. I can still see it.
Well, I have like Nvidia. I have it on like upscaling to like.
Oh, you have DLSS
above 10. I have DSR maybe, if that's the thing.
Wait, go to your Nvidia control panel then if you can.
Yeah. So it's I'm gonna have to restart the stream. So
that's
it's
okay.
My desktop.
Yeah.
Share your screen. Screen 1.
I don't know if they'll move to DX12 Andro, but we'll see. Okay. Oh. Yep. Okay. You're using DLDSR. See how it says see it has 1.78 times DL. That's the
that's the DL part of the DSR. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha. Yeah, so I'm using that, and then I have it set like all my in-game graphics.
Damn. Oh, but low texture quality. Okay, that's a really good aim with that setting, by the way. Very good. Very on the nose because of your RAM limitations. And you said you were 3060 Ti, right?
Yeah.
Do you know how much VRAM you have?
It's only 8.
Yep.
I could have sworn I had 12, but I guess that's the thing. Like when I was buying the computer, it was between a 3060 Ti or a 3060 12 gigabyte, and I should have went with the fucking 3060 12 gigabyte.
No, you're fine. But yeah, doing that at low texture quality with the amount of RAM you have is going to help those stutters a lot. So that's good. These settings are okay. You might be feeling more hiccups if you run Nvidia Reflex that aggressively. Do you know what Reflex does?
Syncs my frames with my input latency or something like that. It was
close. You had me the first half.
It
syncs.
Like that.
Yeah, it syncs the work between the CPU and the GPU up.
So
it'll delay what the CPU does by a little bit to make sure that like the second the CPU is done with whatever it's working on, it instantly gets sent to the GPU. If you're in a heavily CPU bottleneck scenario, it could make the frame rate feel a bit more inconsistent, but it does help with latency at the cost of a very, very slight performance impact, but the latency makes up for the performance impact. There was also a bug very recently with Nvidia Reflex where if you had it on and you were running raids consistently, you'd get done with the raid, or like you'd hop into another raid randomly, and then all of a sudden your FPS was significantly lower than what it was before. And you were like, what the fuck, until you go and disable Reflex and it was higher again. I don't know if they fixed that. I haven't seen the official word that they have. I haven't ran into the bug again, but they never like said that they did. So if you ever notice that the frame rate is just absolutely atrocious for some reason,
it could be that.
It could be that, yeah.
Gotcha.
That's true, Chill. That's true. And then are you running any post effects? Just so I know.
Just clarity.
Oh,
and I know that's the one that takes the most out of it. Post effects.
Yeah. And then for your game
settings, honestly, I mess with my settings so much, bro. It's like I have it good, and then like for some reason I'll go and like mess with it.
Do you want to try my post effects?
Yeah, sure.
and see how you like it. Here, I'll take a screenshot of. Well, I mean, it's on the YouTube VOD if you want to. We can remember that. So I'll just.
I have 18. I have a second monitor.
Okay, this is. On, I'm just sending you a screenshot of mine right now instead, so you can just reference that. I really like how this looks, but you know, your mileage may vary. What the hell? Low textures? That's due to his amount of RAM. I'm trying to reduce how much RAM he's using. And texture quality affects that. I lived on Pestely's and Nikita's stream where he denied that client-side authentication was an issue and that it's not that easy to create cheats for Tarkov, which is utter BS. They just said they don't know what they're talking about. BSG. Well, okay. How do I even approach this argument, chat? So here's the thing. Cheating is an epidemic in more than just Tarkov right now. And there are different ways to combat it. But making cheats still requires some amount of knowledge. It's not rudimentary, right? The issue is, and this might have been lost in translation when he was trying to speak in English, is that when you're trying to combat cheating, you don't want to like instantly make it easier for them by combating it aggressively. That may sound stupid, but what I mean by that is they don't want like the second they detect somebody is aimbotting, they're not going to ban them instantly, because if they ban them instantly, the cheater maker or the cheat maker knows exactly what got them detected. But if they wait a little bit and don't show their hand, then it makes their life a lot harder. So their goal is to make developing cheats harder by giving them as much speed bumps as possible on the way. I should go back to your screen. Oh, you're already loading into the raid. Awesome. Okay, nice. I was yapping.
Yeah, you're all good. I figured.
Oh, I forgot to read that. I want to test the compression off, but I need to get 2x24 or 2x32 kit to try it. Also not 100% sure if compression is a 2-to-1 or more. Yeah, I'm not sure what the compression ratio is. Any cheat is not the way to fix cheaters. There should be a change in laws worldwide. Governmental policy is going to be the start to changing it. I agree, Kebab. Voice crack. I agree. Bro was yapping. Principle behind that is why bigger games like doing 6-month ban waves. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, yeah. And all the cheaters start freaking out in their discords, yeah. And their circle jerk communities that they make, yeah. It's quite sad, actually. It really is disappointing. Like I don't know if you guys saw it was like all around for a while, like the cheaters hijacking an ALGS players, it's like Apex Legends, like a competitive player's PC like mid game, and he had to just like leave the game. I was like,
you're in the middle of the like championship.
Yeah, and he's like, dude, I can see everybody. And they're like, what? And he's like, dude, I gotta leave. I can see everybody. And they're like, oh, okay. I was like, ooh, that's not good. And yeah, it's anti-cheat is a very defense is harder than attack, frankly, at least in my opinion. But yeah, is it time to make some videos for the big boy computers? I mean, I've helped a good bit of high-end computers on here already, but I might pull some higher-end people after this. Why do you need to go from 120 to 130 FPS on streets for real? If you're interested in learning more about that pirate software, love that guy. Talked about it a lot with the Apex stuff. Oh, he did. Oh, okay. Actually,
Yeah,
didn't know we talked
I've
about
been
that.
watching him too. He has like a lot of videos on that Apex situation.
Oh, and chat, if you didn't know, by the way, just because I haven't talked about it in a while, if you want to join PC Sherpa Live next, make sure you type in the Discord in the PC Sherpa Live channel. And then also, I'm on YouTube and Twitch right now, so if you prefer Twitch for the less latency, I'm there right now as well. And all my links are down below, yada yada, like the stream, blah, 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 blah. Next. 30 FPS. Oh, that CPU is crying.
Yeah,
It
it's
is
crying. Yeah, it ends up being just slow motion. I feel I'm in here for like 5 minutes. It's just like, I'm like in molasses.
Well, it's because, okay, so you see the frame time on the top left, top left?
Yeah.
As your frame rate increases, that frame time decreases. But, exponentially, as that FPS goes down, the frames per second go down. There's more of a gap in between each frame.
Yeah.
That's why it feels more slow, right?
Yeah. It's very, very slow.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't know that, Canadian. I could disable that. That's why I haven't gotten any bots yet, though. Oh my god. I need bots in my chat. Yes. Okay. Let's get you to somewhere safe. I don't want you to get killed mid. Go the second floor of that yellow building over there. You see that? Look out the window over there, and that should be just fine. I mean, even though the game's in 720p right now, the game looks pretty good.
Well, how does that actually work? Because it's like going up to.
Oh, sorry, I was talking about the Discord stream.
40. Oh, okay, my bad.
You are playing. Are you using DLSS on quality right now?
I don't even have DLSS on.
Okay.
I have TAA High.
Ooh, let me show you something then. Actually, go back outside for a second. Or actually, you might see it through the window on the second floor. You can try to look up there. It's going to be hard for me to point out to you because of the low resolution of the stream, but I'll try. That's the door to your left. Look out that window. Do you see any flickering on the power lines out there or anything like that? Oh, and on those railings.
On the rail on top.
You see that? Yep. Yeah. So now go into your settings. Switch from TAA High. Yep. Switch DLSS to quality. Yep. Send it.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah.
Not too bad of blinking.
Because DLSS's anti-aliasing is just it's so good. Now the only problem is now now what's happening is first you have DLDSR taking your base resolution of 1080p going up to 1440, or sorry, it's going to 1440p starting and downscaling to 1080p, but it's still rendering technically at 1440p. DLSS is then rendering at 66% of 1440p, so right under 1080p, and then upscaling back up to 1440p again, which is now, which is then shrunk back down to 1080p to fit your display.
Whole lot of work.
Yeah, but it does help with the stability of the image a lot, as you can.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Pretty clearly see. Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty all some nice crisp edges.
So I mean, if you like how that looks, I'd keep that. Yeah. The only thing you might see with DLSS is the occasional like smearing of like lines, like artifacts.
I know sometimes like bushes a
little bit. Oh, sorry, I meant lasers, not lines. Lasers.
Bushes will look kind of funky sometimes.
Yeah. What did I come back to? This is a 10400F and a 3060 Ti right here. Pretty yikes. But we're trying. You got the right settings for that though. Let's see what we can. Let's check the settings one more time. Make sure that's okay. Okay, you have automatic RAM cleaner on. Yeah, you're probably gonna need that. So I'd keep that on, frankly. Graphics. Okay. Yep. That's all okay. Okay. Yep. Cool. That's solid. And then your post effects are mine now, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Tweaked a little bit though. That's okay. And then sound. Are you using binaural for your sound?
Yeah. I should probably take it off.
No, well, it can marginally impact your CPU bound performance, but honestly, I don't know if it's worth disabling.
Yeah, I had tried to like kind of benchmark it like with both like on and off, and I didn't really see much of a difference because I mean it's all
hard
30 FPS anyway.
Yeah,
When you had 30 FPS, you had 30 FPS.
Yeah.
That's all there is to it.
But yeah, the RAM is definitely not helping your situation either.
Yeah, that's pretty much what I figured.
I saw you were using Process Lasso in the background. What did you do with that, if you don't mind me asking?
I had it set pretty good, and then yesterday my Chrome started freaking out, and I had to just stop the governor and then like reset all, so I never set it all back. But I had like Discord on like the last 2 cores. I had
that might make it feel a bit slow.
I had Chrome. Discord wasn't really messing up, but I had Chrome on the first 2, and then I had Tarkov in the middle.
Oh God! Wait, no, you didn't have it on 2. You had it on 2 cores.
I had Chrome on 2 cores. Then I had Discord on 2 cores. But this is like hyper-threaded core, so 1 core probably. Like really, what I really mean is 1 core.
Oh, so you had it on what? Oh, well, that's why Chrome was freaking out.
Yeah. Chrome started freaking out, so I just reset all the rules. So it's not doing anything right now, like anything special.
Let's see. Okay, yeah, it's just back to defaults. Okay.
Yeah, no, Discord still is on 9 through 11.
If you want to, then you could switch Tarkov to be on the first 5 instead, then. So you would do 0 through 9. Or 0 through... Wait. 9 through 11 is 9, 10, 11. Wait. It should be 8 through 11. And then Tarkov should be 0 through 7 if you're going to do it that way.
It's affinity, not sets, right?
Yes. And then you want to go to select CPU affinity. And then you want it to be, yep. Does the F stand for what I think it stands for? It stands for fucked. Yeah. Not no iGPU, just stands for fucked. Yeah. Tarkov.
No, what? I'm doing this wrong.
It's the other way around. Well, now you know Tarkov's for Discord and Discord's for Tarkov. So yeah, Discord should be on that. Yep.
9, 10, 11,
just hit apply, or you could save it if you. And then you take Tarkov and put it on the first 4. Though I think it'll probably run worse on just the 4 cores, but we'll see.
Select CPU affinity.
Yeah. And then, yep. And you still got Chrome in the background, but fuck it. Send it. Same thing, pretty much.
32.
Ooh,
we got 2 frames. Yeah. If I stare at my feet the whole raid, I could get 39.
Can hit the 60 FPS barrier. Look at the sky. Yeah, can't.
Farted. Don't get fast farted. But yeah, I don't think there's much hope.
Yeah, you can't do too much with 6 cores and Process Lasso. If anything, you just the 4 cores actually aren't doing too bad compared to what it was before, but this could be like a change in the map that's causing this performance difference.
Yeah, that's all I noticed really. Like, I'll be in one part running perfectly fine, 60 FPS, and then just turn the corner and it's like,
and you're dead.
Holy shit. It's like real, yeah, it goes down real bad.
Let's see. How many processes did he have running? I actually don't know how many. You can see in if you open Task Manager, you can see it too. Or actually, no, you can see it in here. I think 237 guys.
Where's that number?
At the bottom, it says 4,058 threads and 237 processes.
Sure.
Not bad.
Oh, I thought I closed Metal out.
Oh, Metal's a bitch. Yeah.
I thought I had that closed. I just
you got Steam open in the background too. You can actually sort by CPU average if you want to see what's doing what. Yeah, so you'll see like what has been doing anything in the background ever since you've had Process Lasso open.
Gotcha.
Run the Chris tweaks. We can do that. Yeah, we can run the Chris tweaks. I think you did an update recently on those. Let's see. You could also, yeah, dude, I was gonna say sort out some other tasks to be on the last two as well, but sometimes the last two cores are just close to maxing out anyway, and it's it's like
they're already on just
you're like it's
Discord alone.
If you want to help reduce the amount of stuff in the background, we could do like just some quick like Windows optimization whenever you get out of here.
Yeah, I mean, I could exit out this raid. It's a scab. I'm not stressing about it. Whatever.
You could just disconnect, and then if you want to reconnect, I don't know how much time's left in the raid. 21 minutes.
Yeah.
It's not too bad. Also, just to ask, what drives you got on your computer right now?
Like hard drive?
Yeah, just any like storage. What storage do you have in
just the one
SSD?
1 terabyte. Yeah, it's
okay.
MSI brand maybe. I'm not sure honestly.
Okay, no, that's fine. I was just asking.
Definitely a terabyte. I think it's an NVMe SSD, but
probably
I don't know the speeds on it or anything.
Does
that show up in GPU Z or CPU Z?
Yes, I think it shows up in CPU Z.
Right here.
Check. You can also just see it in Task Manager too.
Oh, true that, huh?
No, it doesn't actually show in CPU Z. Yeah, disk. Okay, yeah, all right. I was just checking. And then, yeah, look at memory too. Just want to see. Yeah, it's the 3 out of 4. That's cursed. Oh, it's cursed. Oh, okay. You can close that. And
Did you look at it?
Yeah, and then close that. And then let me fetch this command. You can feel free if you want to just Alt F4 or disconnect your call. And then I gotta grab this. Chat, if you were looking at any utility to help clean up your Windows install, I highly recommend, just not necessarily for performance's sake, but just to get rid of some stuff in the background in Windows, I highly recommend using this application here, Chris Titus Tech's Windows Utility. I'm gonna copy paste this command to you, and then you'll be able to throw this into an admin PowerShell prompt. So if you open up PowerShell as admin, you should be able to boot that up.
Will do. Yeah, when I exit Tarkov, it likes to freeze a lot, so I'm just.
You're good.
For a second. Okay.
Mind deeming that as well? Oh yeah, sure. Oh wait, War Dog, I missed your message. What was the? Was it actually running smoother? I saw that. Let you know the game's running a lot smoother now than before. I saw that and I forgot to read it. Getting occasional dips was not noticeable. Awesome. That's good to hear at least. I'm glad memory compression helped there. I'll post it for anybody who's interested. I'll put it in the off-topic channel in my Discord. The command for Chris Titus Tech.
So do I copy and paste that exactly?
Yeah, into the
And then just press enter.
Mm-hmm. That home screen is chaotic evil. It's the black darkness, yeah.
Oh, well, I changed my resolution so much, my freaking everything moves around my screen all the time.
Oh,
Like all my thumbnail or whatever you call it.
so you go to tweaks here. It's at the top.
Top.
Install, tweaks, config, updates, microwin.
Okay, I
Yeah.
see it now. My bad.
And then check the minimal. It's on the top.
Minimal.
Yep. And then what I would do is I would still hit create a restore point beforehand, just in case anything breaks at the very top of its essential.
Create a restore point.
So it says
top
essential
okay,
tweaks. Yeah.
I see it now.
That's good. That's good. Let's see. Disable location tracking.
Can I remove OneDrive because I've been trying?
If you don't use it, yeah, kill it.
Yeah, I've been trying to remove that.
Let's see. Let's see. Disable. Should we disable location tracking? I think, and also here, chat. If you can't read it, let me pull this up too for you, so you can see what he's doing as well. Let's see, so he's here, checked minimal, and he is creating a restore point. You can, if you want to, disable Wi-Fi sense if you don't want to be constantly scanning for other Wi-Fi networks in the background. They're not constantly scanning, but you know. Let's see, deleting temporary files will help with storage a little bit. So if you want to just clean that up, run a disk cleanup, you can do that too. Disable location tracking, does what the name entails if you don't want that. Storage sense shouldn't run automatically. If you use storage sense, then you may want to keep it, but if you just clean up your files manually, you don't need storage sense. And then what is this? Oh no, that's fine. And then you removed OneDrive, which is fine. DNSS default, and then Bing search on start menu, I disable that. I don't need Bing search. In the customized preferences on the right. And then you can also disable sticky keys if you want.
I love pressing shift a bunch in my fucking keyboard breaker.
Let's see. My minimal and not desktop. I go with minimal and then I customize it from there, just because some things, well, I can actually just click desktop and show you. If you want hibernation, if he uses Xbox game bar, I could have walked him through it too. I just chose minimal to have what should be applied to most systems first, and then customize it for his from there. Let's see. I think from there you should be good as long as the restore point is checked. You should be set to run the tweaks. And this should drop a good bit of the processes in the background. You probably still have some that are still up, but we'll check on that after this finishes running before you restart your computer. Discord might shit its pants. I don't think it will. Not everyone can drop $1,000 in new PC. Sorry, I've been missing the whole argument. Let's see. And not everyone can drop thousands on new PC. Getting every frame possible could be huge. Yeah, as like once you get past like 60, like I'd like to be able to get as many people as possible to try and get to a solid 60 FPS on like the more intensive maps, right? But you know, you need the CPU that can drive the frames. And if you're aiming to get better 1% lows, like you said, you want a good CPU for that. Did it finish, or is it still going?
It's doing its thing.
Oh, that's not you scrolling. I thought that was you scrolling for a second.
No, that's
oh my god,
that's it going.
Yeah.
Show OneDrive.
This is me hacking into the mainframe right now. Should be there shortly. Black wallpaper man is hiding the anime for sure. Okay. Yeah, I've never seen the tool take this long either.
Do you agree to all source agreement terms? Yes, I guess.
Yeah, that's to remove OneDrive. Yeah, press Y and hit enter. Clement's still inspired. No, I didn't make this. Chris Titus Tech made this tool. I would highly recommend checking out his channel because it's very nice. It is a very nice tool. The fact that it's free is even better.
Running script for tweak disk cleanup.
Yep, that's for the disk cleanup. Yeah, just give it a sec. Gonna show FPS diff before and after. I'm not expecting a big performance impact.
No, it's gonna be 30 to 30.
If anything, I'm honestly hoping this just helps with RAM usage. If any of these tasks were consuming any of that. Once he does his BIOS updates, though, you can pop back in chat and let us know what your performance difference is. Yeah, he'll reboot. I'm just gonna have him do one more thing after this, and he'll reboot, and then he'll try to update his BIOS and find the flash drive to do so. And then
I have like multiples here. I just gotta find them.
Yeah,
my house is a mess.
Also, download one more RAM stick.
Oh yeah. My buddy always says that dumb stuff. Man, why you didn't just download some more RAM, bro?
I see the Roblox virus. Yeah, 3 out of 4 ain't it? Yeah. He could try to remove one of the sticks after he updates the BIOS. I honestly would just run the 2x8 until you upgrade.
I got you. I really didn't know it was that like that.
It can be, yeah, it can be very detrimental to.
Because I ran that for the longest time until I started playing Tarkov.
Yeah.
I had got that other stick.
Obviously, the extra RAM would help, but, you know.
Yeah, not if it's messing with, like, the timing and stuff like
that.
So like what we have after this, like what we're gonna do after
I was just gonna take you to your Windows services just to check if any other things were starting up on boot that we could get rid of as well that you don't need starting. Oh yeah, we can do that while this is going. Actually, go to you can see it in there. Yeah, sure, open that up. The fuck is BT Web?
No idea.
All right, kill Microsoft Edge with a hammer.
I wish you could just take that completely off.
You can, but it's not recommended because it could be used for some search tools. If you
gotcha.
G-Hub you want, that's for your peripherals. Let me look up. That is BT Web, right?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Oh, okay. It's BitTorrent. You don't need that starting up on. You don't know what that is?
No, I know what it is.
Oh,
I didn't know I had it on my computer. I had or maybe might have had it a long time ago and just never got rid of it.
In Minecraft, allegedly. No.
This one's called program.
Yeah, that's probably from a program that you've uninstalled.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so you can just disable that. You don't need Steam starting up on default. Let me guess now. What's UT Web? Any guesses, chat? Any guesses? I wonder what this is going to be. Here we go.
Oh, U-turn.
And then iTunes mobile device helper. Also kill that thing with a rock. And then this should be okay. What generation is that i9 though? That CPU is the issue, and the 16 gigs of RAM is also the issue. Pirating games? What? No. What? Why would he? No. He was just using that to, you know. I don't know. So from here, let's check. The task manager should reflect the same thing, so check that as well. Let's make sure there's no other applications. Let's open that up.
Oh, processes.
Yeah, wild. I know, right? That's the minimum. They say or more. You go to startup. I'm gonna get kicked from Tarkov. There we go. Sort by status. This should reflect what was in there. Okay, it does. Good. Okay, you can close this. And then press Windows key and R. And then type services dot period MSC. Yep, and hit OK. All right. And now in here, you can sort by startup type. And now every single task that you see right there is running automatically. Some of these will start up by default when you start up the computer. Others will instantly start up upon boot up of a different application. But long story short, for example, Asus Armory Crate is starting by default.
Yeah, I downloaded that. I had downloaded that like 2 days ago.
Yeah.
I'd been cleared off my stuff. I was looking for the BIOS update. I thought that they might have like an automatic that it would do it without the freaking CPU, without the hard drive and stuff.
BIOS updates you need to do from the actual BIOS. Yeah.
Gotcha.
But if you don't want that starting up by default, let me find a service. You don't mind disabling that?
I don't care. Yeah.
Okay, so take Armory Crate service at the top. You right click on it. You hit stop. And then once this stops, it's taking a while because your CPU is pinned at usage because of the other
doing that other thing. Yeah.
I missed you. Please don't ban me now. Good, Azalea. And now once that's stopped, then right click on it again. Go to properties. Startup type.
My bad. It's where?
It's in the middle.
So, okay.
And then manual. And then hit apply.
Gotcha.
You can stop the application from this too. So you can go to properties and stop and then just set startup type to manual too. So that should be good. And then you can do the same thing with the next one for Aura Sync. You can go to properties, set it to manual.
Stop. Manual then stop.
Yeah. The disk cleaning is going. Yeah. It's fine. It'll get there eventually. And you can do the same thing with Asus Com service, Asus Surge service. They have so many services. Like, what the fuck? You already tried it? I just used 16 gigs for my friend's laptop. That might have lowered the speeds of the RAM. Did you make sure it wasn't lowering the speed or the timing of the RAM? You think it's an American thing to spend more money and do more when others should? That's crazy. That's a crazy thing to say. Do you know which services from AMD Radeon I could set to manual? From the drivers? Off the top of my head, no. Well, that's pretty slow RAM, though. But, yeah. I could just say BSG optimize your game, but at the same time, that comes at the end of the pipeline. I hope you don't mind. I'm just going to rip this guy a new one real quick. Just give me 1 second. Optimization normally comes at the end of the pipeline, right? So, and that's because, for example, if you were shitting your pants and you had to shit several times, you wouldn't shit once, clean it up, and then shit again. You would just shit all at once and then clean it up afterward, much like how this game is developed. So after you're done shitting, you then clean up, right? So as this game is being developed, they're just keeping it as playable as possible so that after everything comes through, and probably after 1.0, they're going to then work on the optimization side of things and clean up after. You can see similar issues with Gray Zone Warfare and the playtests and the performance issues they were having in that game as well. It's not just Tarkov. Games are just getting more CPU intensive, especially since Gray Zone Warfare is pretty complex. Tarkov is especially complex. Pants shitting analogy is a new one for me. Hey, I just gotta say it. Shitting cleanup, what the fuck? Yeah. Let me find you some extra tasks to disable. Sorry. The Asus update service, you saw that one too. Is that disabled? Oh, that was. Will allow you to switch that one. And there's also an ROG
live. It was shut off already.
There's an ROG live service there too. That's also from Asus. You have a B650, 700X3D, 3080, 30 gigs of RAM, 6000 megahertz. Feel like I'm not getting the frames I should be on streets. 50s when aiming down with scope. You should be more at 60, but it could be your settings. We've had a lot of people with 7800X3Ds starting to have some issues. If you can, hop in the Discord, and there's other people who have 7800X3Ds who can help you out. And I'll be checking on some health forum posts after the streams too. Streams done too. And there goes Azalium again. Gray's on at least fixing it before release. They already did a lot of optimization updates on it. So did Tarkov, right? But Tarkov's also adding a bunch of stuff actively to maps, expanding maps. That's why Streets performance has been how it's been, is they're expanding at the same time trying to keep it playable. They are not going to stop development of the game to go to optimize, just to then, I'm sorry, I'm helping you out in a second. Just to then, after they do all of that work, to then come back, add something else for it to break again, and then have to go try to clean it up afterward again. Going and cleaning it up in one fell swoop is like industry standard practice. Like that is how people do things. That is how developers do things. It's like Jesus, the pants shitting analogy was honestly my best way of saying that. Right? I don't know. What the fuck is that logic? You ask the developers, man. I'm not a developer. I don't know you, but you're probably not a developer. If you talk to those people, that is how they do that. I don't know, man. I don't know. Okay, Aces update check. Yeah, kill that thing. Tarkov is in quote-unquote beta, but Tarkov is also a live service game. Yeah, okay, that one was good. Let me make sure to just find a couple other tasks for you, and then I'll do the rest of my rambling once we're done. See, that's, oh yeah, so that's a manual. Yeah, and hit apply. Oh, did it apply? Yeah, it went down, so I think it did. Scroll down a little bit more. Just make sure this is all good. Okay. Okay. There's other Asus delayed start things, but besides that, the task looks pretty good. Yeah, just set that on the manual if you can. Besides that, you can restart your system.
For sure.
And then I'll keep ranting until you're back. Oh. So.
Well, the disk cleanup's still not done.
Oh, that's still so check the PowerShell. Can you open that up? It's done. Yeah.
Oh,
you can just close out of, yeah. There it goes. Okay, cool. Hit okay. Nice. And you can feel free to restart now.
All right.
Okay. So yeah, the game is in beta. It's a live service game though, and I feel like that's what people don't realize. Yes, Tarkov has been in development for all these years, but in a sense, it's kind of like a live service game. It's kind of like an Overwatch. It's kind of like a Valorant in the sense that they're constantly adding new bits of content, right? And that's also why microtransactions were a thing, but we won't get into that. For me, it sounds like you like the game and fanboy defend it. That's not... But yeah, I like the game. I like Escape from Tarkov. But I'm saying this not in a way to defend the game. Like, this isn't like, I'm not against you. I'm just saying that this is how they do it. So that they're not like chasing their own tail for optimization the entire time they're doing the... and the entire time they're developing. As a 60, that's, yes, Azalium. Yeah, that's pretty low end. You have an RTX 4080 laptop edition and an i9 13th gen laptop edition. BSG optimizes actually more than you think, but not an extreme amount because it doesn't make sense to waste hours on doing so, especially when they don't have the tool set in from Unity 2023 now, I believe is what they're trying to go to do optimization. In the interview that you cited with Pestley and Nikita, they talked about specifically how Unity 2023 is not going to be the big performance jump that everybody thinks it's going to be. It's not going to be this crazy, like just by updating the engine, that's not like, oh shit, like, oh, there we go, performance is fixed. BSG does it by hand. Optimization in general, for the most part, don't look at UE5, but it's done by hand. And Unity 23 is going to give them the tools to actually start doing that. Since we're moving towards 1.0, that's what their plan is going to be. That is the plan. Because they're moving to 1.0, they're updating the engine, they're finalizing features that they want to have inside of 1.0 before they actually go to that full release cycle. I don't know what their plans are after 1.0. I don't know if they're going to continue to support. I think they're probably going to be adding some DLC. You know, they've talked about that in the past. But my point is to you, this isn't Overwatch, this isn't Tarkov, this isn't Rainbow Six Siege. This is an incredibly CPU demanding game for the fact that it is incredibly complex. Voice crack, incredibly complex. BSG made this game so complex that I bet you big money that if they could redo this entire game, it would run way better. Yeah, they, like, when they were building this at the start, they had less experience and they had less funds, and then all of a sudden it blew up and they're like, gulp. Oh shit, people are actually playing our game. Oh fuck. And they had to start to lock in from that point forward. And Jack says, why does it use only a small amount of CPU if it is complex? So, all right, chat, no, it's time. It's fucking time. Nope, we're bringing it out. Bring out the dark side. Okay. All right. So think of it like this, right? You have a bunch of different, let's say you have an 8-core CPU, okay? 8-core hyper-threaded CPU. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. You have 16 cores on your CPU, right? 16 cores, or 16 threads, sorry, 16 threads. This isn't counting Intel's E-cores. Imagine this is like, I don't know. Imagine it's like a 5800X 3D or some shit, right? So this is a 5800X 3D. We got 8 cores, 16 threads. Firstly, Tarkov is a DX11 title. That's its API. DX11, when prepping stuff to be on the, or prepping stuff for the GPU, prepping to present work to the GPU for each frame. Okay, he's not back yet. I was just checking. When you're prepping that work, it can only be on one thread. So right off the bat, for the work that needs to be sent to the graphics card, I'm going to mark that in light green because I love Nvidia. So let's say that work is being done on this thread right here. That's for the GPU, right? So that can't be multi-threaded, period. Other logic from the game could be multi-threaded to an extent. You don't want to multi-thread off of too many cores, or you don't want to work on so many cores that you start impeding latency, but you can split it up to a decent extent depending on what work it is, right? So you'll see, like, when you're playing on a 5800X 3D, this core is here, 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 this core is here. I should say thread, sorry. But you're going to start seeing this workload on each core sort of like bouncing around, right? Sort of on different levels, right? Now, because of this extra workload from this core, or on this thread, right? From the CPU having to make the draw calls for the GPU and present them, that has this workload from the game logic. So this is scavs. We'll put in Tarkov terms. Scavs, loot, shit on the map, etc. Right? And when that has to handle the logic of all that crap, and on top of that, it also, wait, that's the wrong, sorry, that goes over there. When you have that on top of having and this is, we'll actually say this is for each one, right? And when you have to handle that on top of what you're already handling for the draw call, I should write this in text, for the draw call as well. So we're going to call this, we'll call this the GPU work, right? To send work to the GPU, because that's how that works, by the way. You might have this core capping out, right? This core is getting bottlenecked. And because this is responsible for the GPU work, production's halted, baby. You got to wait on this thing. You can't just keep going. You have to wait on that to continue. Also, let me know if I'm missing anything in chat from him, by the way. The Pirate Software special. I don't mean to copy him. But that could be a bottleneck. That could be the bottlenecks. Like, even though, right, say there was less work on this, right? This is why, and if you, actually, I'll say this first. For this, right, this isn't using all your CPU. This is using like 60% or some arbitrary number like that, right? And also, if you disable hyperthreading, that means that each one of these threads right here, every other thread is disabled. So you don't have those threads doing any work anymore. Only one mouth is going to each core. And because you have it like that now, the maximum amount of usage you get, if you just have, hypothetically, just Tarkov running, and you're not doing anything else. So when you disable hyperthreading, so no HT, is a maximum of 50% for the CPU. He's in lobby. Oh, I forgot to give him the role. Oh. I was ranting, I'm sorry. I forgot to give you the role so you could rejoin the the channel. But that's where that low CPU usage comes from. And if you have E-cores, that'll make it even worse. Or that'll make that number look worse, even though it's not really worse. Welcome, or I hope you enjoyed my tech talk, and let's get back to this so I stop ranting. What's up, brother?
What's up?
Where to sign up? It's in my Discord, TJ, by the way. Sorry, I should have answered that. I was ripping that guy a new one. I'm sorry, I apologize.
All good, all good.
Exactly, Waffle. It's like stacking. It's like, what's that called? Where you have wooden blocks that you got to remove from each other?
Jenga.
There we go. Yep. I apologize. I wasn't hating on you, Sismon. I'm just saying. I want people to understand that. Like, unless you'll see 100% GPU or 100% CPU usage on a CPU bottleneck, just buy a dual core. But yeah, you restarted, right?
Yeah.
Pull up your task manager real quick and start sharing your screen when you can.
Okay. Green, not the game.
Okay. Go to performance. Let's check the CPU tab. Okay, that's pretty good. That's good. That's much better. So before, I'm gonna put my microphone up here a little bit so I can stand. Before, that was at 240 processes that were doing something in the background, or not necessarily that they were doing something in the background, but could have been
running.
And now that's down to 140, which is much more of an acceptable number with Tarkov and your browser and Discord open. That sounds way better.
Definitely.
If you want to load into one more scav real quick, totally can.
Well, I'm such a bad scav on this account. It's like
what's the timer?
A long time. 19 more minutes.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I was super kidding and I killed like 20 scavs leaving streets the other day.
Oh my god. You're a monster.
I am. It was all the NPCs that was chasing me down. I was scared.
Oh man.
But yeah, I mean, I don't care about my PMC anyway.
It'll just, the performance on your PMC will look better until the scavs start spawning in. So just know that it's gonna look better for a little bit, but you'll have to be in there for a minute to actually see how it's feeling.
Gotcha.
Bro has been dabbling in scav killing for real.
I really did. I killed so many in that one raid. I had like a mark key on, man. I wanted to get out.
You sure you want to bring your setup?
Yeah, it's all good.
Okay. How much frames are you talking though for one? Also, yeah. Hope you guys enjoyed the rant there. Okay. And like I said, if you want to participate in this, make sure you join the Discord. It is linked below. You just pick a role in the role request channel by reacting to the bot, and you'll get access to the PC Sherpa live queue channel to put in your request. Do we mess with Opera GX? You can, but Opera GX has its own thing that you can mess with as well. Its own CPU limiter and RAM limiter.
I was using it for a little bit, and then the other night I had deleted it.
More frames if I got 7800X3D instead of my i7 3700K? Oh yeah, probably. Now, technically the best for frames in Tarkov is if you get a 4900K, or KS, you know, close enough. Set up the whole system for it, tune your RAM, overclock the shit out of that part. That's technically the best performance possible. But the 7800X3D is much more price efficient. So, and also, if you buy a 4900 KS, you don't have to pay for heating during the winter. You just pay for your electric bill instead. So and make sure you drink, chat. Stay hydrated. Also be careful because you're gonna have ops abound now that you're on PMC.
Oh yeah.
Move this. Okay. Oh, and chat too, by the way, we are live on YouTube and Twitch right now, by the way, so feel free to go to whichever platform you prefer. Okay, ready, here comes the advertisement. Yay, there we go. Okay. All right. Boom.
There was a while that Streets just didn't even want to load it in. Like, my squad would get in, and then I'd get in like 5 minutes later. Which is really weird on PMCs.
Probably because their CPUs were able to load the map much quicker than yours would.
Yeah. Almost missed the countdown.
Oh, so this is the guy that's holding up my cues.
Yes, it is me. It is I.
Let's go. Do the same as before.
27.
Yeah. This is a different part of the map, though, obviously. So
yeah.
Yeah. Also, thank you. Oh, I'm gonna mispronounce it. No, Croat. Oh, I'm sorry. Thank you for the follow. Kroot. Oh, Kroot. Okay. Oh. Oh my god.
I whiffed the frames. Blame it on the frames.
Blame it on the frames. Blame that on the frames.
Blame it on the frames.
That what ammo were you using there? You hit him like 2 or 3 times at least. What was that?
The yellow stuff.
Piranha?
Yeah, it's trash.
Oh, that's why.
No
yeah.
freaking penetration.
No, that's like 20 something penetration, but the damage is also 20 something.
Yeah. Okay, I knew one of them was weak. But yeah, That was short-lived.
Yep, that was awesome performance right there.
Yes.
Yep.
You're welcome, everyone, for the show.
Do you think his screen share affects his performance a lot? Oh yeah, that's putting a bit. That's Discord. That means Discord's doing something in the background, so I'm sure that's not helping his performance.
Yeah, I'm gonna definitely look for that hard drive and try to get the BIOS updated and stuff.
More action than when Clem plays the game. I have nothing to say to that. No, okay, guys, welcome. This is your new streamer. I'll see you guys later. But yeah, let me know how the BIOS update goes.
Will do.
I'll be doing one more. I'm not going to say that actually. I'll be helping one more person today, and I'll be pulling it from the PC Sherpa live queue. So yeah, you can just type in chat and let me know.
Will do. Appreciate you, bro.
Of course, anytime, man. I'll see you around. Later. All right. Huge win there, chat. Why was the CPU stuck at 4,000 megahertz? I think he has something enabled in his BIOS that's keeping it stuck at that clock. He talked about it. But he's going to be updating all that, so we'll see what happens. Gotta love YouTube chat acting like other games don't have these big cheater issues. Oh, of course they don't. Well, obviously, Wild, it's because Tarkov has a shitty dev team, of course, right? Of course. Yeah. Duh. Oh, now it all makes sense. Oh, no other games have this problem. Okay, don't look at Apex Legends. Don't look. Oh, I disconnected from the call accidentally. Fuck. My bad. My fault. Okay, chat. Make sure if you want to join, get in this PC Sherpa live queue channel. I'll be pulling from this in just a minute, so make sure you hop in for that action. Oi, bruv. What's up, Juka? 3 more FPS, he would have won. Yeah, for real. That's all he needed. Let me look up this mod that I needed here. Do I have this? Is this on the flea market now? We love Valorant because of the anti-cheat. Yes! Man, if only they had a kernel level anti-cheat, right guys? Oh, I would solve everything. Oh man. They should hire me. Oh wow. Okay. And there he goes. He's a goner. He's done. He got hit by the banhammer. That wasn't even me. He's gone. And well, sometimes, like I say, chat, sometimes, I mean, that guy was just an asshole, but, sometimes that just happens, but, sometimes you don't get massive performance improvements, you know, like there's only so much you can do for a 10 forward F, right? He's chill. C'est la vie. It happens. I mean, he was chill sometimes, but, like, you gotta know, like, I'm sorry I get so pissed off sometimes. It's like, oh, you got, like, that wasn't even, like, the server. Like, that guy was chill in comparison to some of the things I've read in my YouTube comments. Let's admit that. Just absolutely, oh, just absolute brain rot. Pure brain rot. Sometimes you just can't take it, chat. You know? Sometimes you just can't take it. You can't take it, you know? Okay. So we got a... Oh, God. Oh, chat. Hold on. Let's take a look real quick. We got Ryzen. The Ryzen. The Ryzen? Oh my god. Holy shit. Let's see. And also, I just want to mention, by the way, it is fine to disagree with me. I know I got angry there. It's fine to disagree with me. about stuff, I encourage you. That's how I've learned how much I've learned so far. Just, I'm sure if you're one of the chill people here, you understand what I'm talking about. When you know what happened there, right? You know, you just know. What mod do you need for Gunsmith? It's the frickin' what is this, warrior adapter, I think? Yeah, this thing. And you can't buy it from the traders. It's not on the flea market. And that you gave of putting res higher and using FSR DLSS is a blessing. It's so easy to identify players. Yeah. Oh, for that, you just go into, you set your desktop resolution to the one that you set in game, and then you should be fine. Should we get Ryzen himself in here? The Ryzen. A 4070 Super 7800X 3D, 30 gigs 6500. Frames on streets don't feel good. Wait. Whoa, I'm pulling this back up. Hold on. I have a significantly better rig than my other friend, and I'm only up at mostly 20. Only up against. Okay. So comparing to his friend, he's only up around 20 FPS comparing to him at Tiny P. Okay. Looking forward to optimizing my game, get about 60 FPS, sometimes lower. On streets, what? Is this friend called Intel? Is your friend called i5? A Core i5? Is he called that? Max speed of the CPU is 2.9. I have a setting, keep it boosted, definitely 4.2. Yeah. Oh, you know, you actually, oh, you're in chat. Hey, that's a coincidence. That's just a coincidence. And a 7900 here, 4070, 30 gigs, 52. Ooh, that's the issue right there. Partially chat. I can see that. Are you paid by AMD? Am I paid by AMD? Celebrity PC Sherpa. Yeah. All right, guys. Getting Giga Beef into the PC Sherpa live queue. Okay. I wish. Yeah. No, I know you're talking about him. All right. These are both good here. I want to see what's up with this too. I think the issue with yours, Roxy, if you're listening right now, is the RAM speed. And also I'd put 7900. If you saw my process Lasso video most recently about CPU affinity, I'd set Tarkov to be on only one of the CCDs. So either the first 6 cores or the last 6 cores. So I would do that. This guy's definitely, this guy fucks. Wait, 5600 to 6000 megahertz? What? This guy, you're just CPU bottlenecked, by the way. I think that's Victor. If you're in here, Victor, you're just CPU bottlenecked. You should be able to just crank settings and crank resolution up and still be just chilling with a 4090. You have no concerns. This is like my dream build for Escape from Tarkov, so I think I think I might take you, Ryzen, if that's cool. Feel free to hop into the lobby whenever. And I'll pull you up. Oh, make sure you stretch, chat. Oh, make sure you stretch. Oh, hold on 1 second. I'll be right back, chat. Hold on. All right, sorry, chat. We're back. Give him roll. Oh, you're right. I'll drag him up and I'll give him roll. Hold on. Okay. What's up?
Yo.
Let's see.
Yo.
Oh, that's the wrong roll. There we go. Hey, how's it going, man?
Doing pretty good.
It's good. That's good.
Trying to get some kills.
Ooh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
You're the. It was you guys who were killing me on interchange, stealing my map. That's my map. Damn it!
I wish.
You youngin' steal my map. Oh,
I'd kill like I'd maybe kill him and then instantly die.
No, it's like it's a mess there, dude.
Dude, yeah, it's so bad right now.
Like after I streamed on Friday, I brought like some people and we did like a 4-stack run on interchange. And just like everybody and their mother is just Jay chilling there. You hear MDRs going off left and right.
Yeah.
Like it's like, yep, all of these guys have Swamp Bass and they're all trying to kill at the same time. This is great. Everybody who's played this for 10,000 hours in the past 2 months is here. This is awesome. This is great. But yeah, you have the Tarkov setup of my dreams. What are you? Well, actually, let me ask this first. What have you done so far, so I know if anything's an issue?
I've ran the Chris tweaks a little bit ago. I have processed Lasso, and I think I've undervolted my CPU a little bit.
Awesome.
But that's about it.
Okay. What have you done in process Lasso? What did you do with it?
I disabled SMT.
Okay, the usual thing. Okay.
Yeah, and yeah, I think that's about it. Maybe like a few other things, but
okay. You said you're getting 60 FPS on.
Yeah, sometimes. Yeah, it gets pretty. Like the frame time is also kind of.
Did you build this yourself?
Yeah.
When you built it, did you make sure you installed the AMD chipset software?
Yeah, I updated the drivers. Yeah.
Let's check. I'm gonna keep the screen hidden for just a second. Andrew, will I get penalized if I snipe that off the flea market? Okay, let's see. All right, hold on. I'm gonna share my screen for just a second to the stream. All right, guys, rip into him. I know what you're gonna say. He's using Wallpaper Engine. Ban him. But it's okay. It's okay. Everybody, calm down. Calm down. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be okay. Let's see what you got in process Lasso real quick.
I need to open.
And Chad, I know you just saw he has League of Legends installed too. Calm down, guys. Okay. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. Don't worry. We've had worse. Way worse. It's gonna be fine. Bro's on Middle East servers. Okay.
Okay. It's the only chill server for kill. Okay.
Oh my god.
If you play on auto NA, it is a fest, bro. It is bad.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Caught in 4K. He's caught.
Yeah. So what? Oh, dude.
At least you're not like the Tekken Feet mod guy I had on here like 2 months ago. Okay, it's all right. It's all right. Yep.
Wait.
Just like straight up share my screen. Bro was just like, all right. I was like, pull up your browser, look this up. He looked it up. Boom. Tekken 8 porn mods right there. I'm like, yes. All right. There it goes.
Wait, yeah, I'm pretty sure there's like an incident where some guy had a mod of like nudity on like in a tournament.
Street Fighter tournament. Yeah, I remember that. That's fucking that was so funny.
Dude, it was bad.
Yeah, no, it was not pyrocynical on my stream, guys. No. No, it was not. No, but let me know if you want it so I can post it when you're looking. Okay, I'll let you know. I'll let you know. Let's see. You have automatic RAM cleaner. You probably don't need that, but that's okay.
Yeah.
You wait. Did you disable SMT and process Lasso and have only used physical cores on in game? Uncheck
Yes.
only use physical cores. Uncheck that. Okay. And then apply that. And then let's go back. Let's look at the rest of the settings. Somebody in chat said Chaewon Woo. Oh, you're a 1080p. With a 4070 Super, you're a 1080p? Oh my goodness. Okay. Chat, you know where this is going. Let's see. Not bad. Not bad. Honestly, not bad. Honestly, pretty solid.
I usually play on Borderless, but
Okay.
I don't know why I changed.
What post effects you got?
This.
Holy
This one.
fuck. That brightness. Oh
Bro.
my god.
I need it. I can't see, bro.
Damn. Yeah, make his game look super whooper. We can. I don't know if he'll like using it. We'll ask in a second. And check the sound real quick. Okay, and you do use binaural. Okay, okay.
Yeah.
So let me ask a couple things first. Do you have MSI Afterburner or any like performance overlay installed?
No. I only have like hardware ID or hardware info,
Okay.
and I can install it real quick though.
Okay.
MSI.
Oh, is Counterfeit your friend?
Yeah.
Yeah, he said, I'm his friend. I can confirm Ryzen is a sore loser.
Damn.
And a
That's
Chaewon
awful.
lover. I probably mispronounced that.
Alright, let me get this real quick.
True.
This real quick.
And then what I'm thinking we could do is we could try to isolate Tarkov off the first core and then move some tasks to the first core. Like just throw a wallpaper engine in there, because
Yeah.
and then, you know, we'll have to worry about that. Oh, you both are his friend. Okay, okay. 4:3 aspect ratio normal. No, he's just hold on, let me ask this. What level are you? Oh, yep. Okay, yep. No, yeah, no, yeah, this is normal.
Oh.
For this level, this is pretty normal, yeah. Yeah. 4:3 aspect ratio is pretty normal. If you ever see somebody with this level in Tarkov, I would actually bet money that they go ahead and deny that. Go ahead and deny that. Oh.
Oh, he is on something.
Survival rate of 25? Oh.
He might have a really good gaming chair. I don't know.
I don't know.
Alright.
What? Snitched. Damn.
Alright.
Okay.
Okay, where's
That was somebody from my chat, by the way.
Yeah.
I don't blame you for denying the request. No. So go to monitoring. Oh, you're in the right spot.
Yep.
Oh, go to general first. Switch the GPU from GPU 1 to GPU 2. There you go. Yep, and apply that. And then go to the monitoring tab. And then in there, you're going to want to take, for example, GPU 2 temperature. No, don't uncheck it. Check it.
Yep.
And then click on GPU 2 temperature, just like on the word. Yep, there you go. And then show an on-screen display below that in the graph. Yep. And then that's good. You go to GPU 2 usage. You don't have to apply every time, by the way. You can apply it at the end. Just show an on-screen display. Scroll down. Memory usage. Take that. GPU 2 memory usage. You can actually tick both, and I'll show you the difference.
Okay.
So you have that one and the next one. You got to just check that one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. And then if you want to see like the core clock, you can for GPU 2 as well.
Sure.
And then GPU 2 or GPU 2 power. If you want to just take that, you can. Scroll down. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, there you go.
And then you can skip the fan shit. And then for CPU, you want to find CPU temp, not CPU any number, just CPU temp. Scroll back up. There it is. Yep. And then find the same thing for usage. That'll be the average usage per core. So, yep. There it is. Yep. And then scroll down to find the same thing for clock. Let's go back. Oh, that's for power, but yeah. Oh, you missed it. Back down.
There it is.
Yep. And then one more time. So for power, find CPU power. There it is. And then take RAM usage and RAM usage per process. Yep. And to explain what those are for memory and RAM, the memory was for your VRAM, and the usage per process stat is the actual amount of data, and the usage stat is just allocation.
Okay.
So it's like how many seats has the GPU booked versus how many are filled. Take frame rate and frame time, and then for frame time, put it on as text and graph. So you see where it says text right there? Yep. Nice. And apply. And then you can hit OK. Oh, actually, go back in because I want to set a bind for you. Go to on-screen display.
On-screen
at the very top. It's okay. And then make a like a hotkey to turn it on and off. It can be a combination of whatever you want. Okay, there you go. That works. And then hit apply. All right, there you go. And now you should be able to go back in game, and you should see the overlay pop. Yep. And then you can hit up to turn it on versus off. Yep. There you go. Awesome. So now that's set up, we'll be able to tell, you know, what the bottleneck is. And what was I going to do next? Let's do you want to go into like a scab raid real quick? We'll take you in there.
I'm a goner.
Oh, Nero, thank you for the sub, man. Welcome in. Good gaming chair indeed. Let's see. And chat, this is probably going to be the last one. I don't know how long this will take, but this might be the last one. But if you do want to know when I'm doing this again, I do this every Sunday, 1:30 p.m. CST, so make sure you show up for it. And I also do stream on Fridays at 6:30 p.m. CST as well, so if you want to see me suck at Tarkov, I play then too. 3090 for 66% off. Oh, that's actually pretty good. I know my bottleneck. Is it the gaming chair? After being able to use high textures, low looks so bad. Well, low just looks bad. I mean, like medium or high looks fine, but low just looks like shit. I'm on my way to become low. I'm on my way to become someone like you. I don't think Clem takes bribes though. For mod? How much money we talk? No, I'm kidding. No, I'm not playing. I'm just playing. I'm just kidding. No. Most of like half of my mods are my friends, like from outside of the channel, and the other half are people that I've met through the channel who have proved their knowledge, worthiness, and or trustworthiness, I meant, and their ability to do everything that I say when I say it. No, I'm kidding, not that part. Oh, we have an R5 3600. That'll do it. And my mod says do me. In game. Oh, in game. Okay, yeah, in game. Right. Okay, yeah. I gotta open my window while you're. Find just like a place you'll be able to hide in. Do you know streets?
Yeah.
Okay, yes, yeah, so you'll be able to find a place. Ooh, that's gas. Ooh. Oh yeah.
Ooh. Hey, it's better than usual.
That's gas. The performance, that's ass. No, I'm kidding. That's okay. Actually, you're getting performance similar to me, which is crazy. You might be able to hide in Pinewood or get shot by a player scab right there.
I know just the spot. No worries.
Okay. I'm gonna open my window real quick while you're.
Oh, we're gonna reach 100 frames.
Yeah. That CPU is like the best CPU for this game for the price. So, yeah. Guys, look at the performance right there. Oh my god! And I optimized it, guys, and I'm done. There we go. That's all fixed.
Just look at the floor whenever you're fighting anyone.
Yeah, exactly. Just like TF2 hackers or some shit like that. There you go. What is this guy's specs again? He's got a 7800X 3D, 4070 Super, 32 gigs of RAM, 6000 megahertz, and a pretty fast NVMe drive. So he's pretty locked in. Okay, this is... I'm just letting the FPS stabilize out for a second.
I'm a goner. I'm done.
Counterfeit, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Can I befriend? Let's see. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I did check your settings, right? That looked all okay as far as I remember.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, okay, that was fine. That's okay. Yep. So here's the thing, right? This is what I was gonna tell you. What are your thoughts? Have you heard of DLDSR?
I heard it before on the stream, but
okay,
not really.
So essentially, right, because, and you can tab out of your settings again so I can show you. So like when you're sitting here just looking this way without moving, you see how your GPU usage is sitting around 40%?
Yeah.
That's not necessarily the game's fault per se. It just means you're in a CPU bottleneck situation right now. Even though your CPU usage is not at 100%, you're in a CPU bottleneck situation right now. Your GPU actually kicks the shit in of my current GPU. And I play at 1440p in higher settings than you do. Long story short, I'm saying this to say that you have a lot of headroom. And DLDSR would be amazing for you because what that does is it'll render the game... actually, I should say this. It allows you to set the game at a higher resolution than your monitor supports. And then it takes that higher resolution and scales it back down to your monitor's size again. Oh, Peace Stones. Thank you, brother.
Top hats off to you and what you do, brother.
Oh, thanks, man. 7 months. Damn, man. Jesus, 7 months. Holy shit. But DLDSR looks fantastic. If you're worried, like, if you've ever had issues... Actually, I have issues speaking English. If you've ever had issues spotting players further away, or you feel like sometimes it's blurry, DLDSR is like life-changing. So if you want to try it, I can guide you through trying it, and then if you like it, I can guide you through having it on permanently. Would you like to?
Yeah, I can try it.
All right. So in your Nvidia control panel, pull that up real quick. And then also, before I forget, not to sidetrack, but I'm going to stop showing the screen for a minute just to make sure I don't leak your personal information. Go to your Windows settings real quick. I want to make sure your chipset drivers were installed correctly. Okay, and then go to apps.
Yep.
And then installed apps. Okay, there's chipset software, and that's from... Okay, that's fairly recent. That's fine. Okay, yeah. Awesome. Good. Just making sure you can close that now. All right, I'm sharing the screen again. Doing good, Dan. Thanks for coming in. Does DLDSR work for AMD? No, but it works. You have virtual super resolution in your control panel, which is a similar sort of thing. It just looks a little worse. But I'm doing good, Dan. Thanks for asking. So in here, you want to go to Manage 3D Settings. And then you want to scroll down, you see DSR Factors. Oh, you already have something enabled. Oh my god. Oh, no, that's okay. No, that's fine. You go back, click on that. Yep. So yeah, let's uncheck that 4.0. That's crazy. Yep, let's uncheck that. Let's check the 1.78 times and 2.2 times, the deep learning ones. Yep. Yeah. And then hit OK. All right. And now we want to apply. Might freak out for just a split second, but it should be fine.
Oh my god, I'm getting a seizure.
Yep, just wait.
Oh, I'm back.
All right, now I'm in your computer. No, okay. No, now you can close this. In the Nvidia control panel, yep. Yes, and you can go back in game. And you can then go to your settings in game. graphics, and in here you're already at full screen, which is perfect. So now when you hit the screen resolution tab,
Here.
you can actually run at a high resolution. We're just gonna pump it and see what happens. Pick the highest resolution there. Your screen's gonna freak out for a second, and the overlay is gonna get a bit smaller, but that's okay because you're at a higher resolution now. So this is 1620p downscaled to 1080p.
Mm.
You can go ahead and look outside if you wanted to. And also, you see how like your GPU usage has gone up significantly now because you're at that higher resolution?
Yeah. Gone up. Oh, dang.
It looks a bit clearer now, right?
Yeah, it does, yeah.
Now, here's the icing on the cake. Pièce de résistance, okay? You're going to go to... Oh, hey, PMC. Oh, it's a scab, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Stop moving.
It's gonna cat me.
So yeah, so go back in that building and then instead of turning on TAA High for your anti-aliasing, you can now turn on DLSS and set that to quality. Do you know what DLSS does?
Kind of.
It's so what it does, long story short, it sets at a lower resolution internally and then upscales to the native resolution, quote unquote. And why I'm stating quote unquote is because at that the lower resolution is just 66% of the resolution that you went up to using DLDSR. So now it's taking 66% of 1620p and then upscaling it back to 1620p using the anti-aliasing that DLSS provides, which is fantastic, and then giving you much better image quality. So go outside again, check it out. You should see, like on power lines or on the tops of buildings, there should be much less shimmering instead of TAA.
Oh, yeah.
What do you think? Those railings that you see on the left, by the way, that's like a prime culprit of the shimmering. If you go, if you go and turn off DLSS, you should see shimmering on those.
Let's see. I see it on my rail.
You do see it on the
my
rail,
gun
yeah.
rail. Yeah.
Yeah, the frame times, I know, right? Yeah, switch it back to quality. You don't want to go lower than quality because DLSS would help you in FPS in a GPU bound scenario, but you're not GPU bound. So this is purely for the image quality's sake, not for anything else. You wouldn't have to go through all these steps if they just added native DLAA, which is just like what DLSS does, except natively with anti-aliasing. But you know, I mean, I would run like this.
Oh, dang.
Yeah,
Dang. What the hell, bro? I was like, damn, that wall has never looked so good.
But yeah, it's super clean.
Yeah.
And it really helps for, you know, those who just have a ton of extra GPU headroom. Now what you could do, I don't know, I'm trying to think. What else could you do in your settings? Let me look at that. Let me look at the graphic settings again. Let me see if there's anything that you could... I would put overall visibility to 1500. That way none of the background stuff you'll ever see that pop in. That'll be fine. You won't see any difference in game, but I would turn on high quality color. There's no real performance impact with it. It'll be it'll be applied in the next rate. But what that does, you know how like when you see a light and like when you look at the light, there's like sort of the light goes out in like bands, kind of like there's like levels of the light.
Yeah.
It tries to smooth out those in between each one of those levels to make it look a bit nicer. So yeah. Reflex I'd recommend having on if the bug wasn't present. I don't know if the bug still is present, but if you wanted to, you could run it on for now. And if you notice your FPS is significantly lower than what you normally see, turn it off and you should see the FPS come back. I don't know if it's fixed. I ran it all night on Friday and I didn't see any issues. But that was the bug, is that you'd run it for a couple raids, and then after a couple raids, you just see the FPS absolutely plummet off a cliff, like 30-40%.
I saw Wick like turn it off, and he got like 80 FPS.
Actually, one of my mods was the one who told him about that.
Oh, really?
Yeah. But let's see. Besides that, you have enough VRAM and RAM, by the way, if you wanted. Wait, go up real quick. What's your texture quality at?
Medium.
Yeah, you should be able to run medium on streets as well and be roughly okay. And then occasionally, if you're ever having RAM issues, just enable automatic RAM cleaner. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, it was wild. He's in my chat right now. Let's see. Besides that, your post FX were okay, except your brightness was like you're on the surface of the sun. Have you seen my post FX? Do you want to try them? I can screenshot yours.
Yeah, I can try them.
Okay, hold on. Here, pull up yours again. And I'll take a screenshot so you don't lose it.
Okay.
Also, I'm gonna get kicked from Tarkov again. There we go. Okay, hold on. All right, got those, and then I'll send you mine. If you don't like it, it's fine. But where are you? There we go. Actually, I'll put it in off topic if anybody else wants the post FX as well. It's in the off topic channel on my Discord.
Yep. Should
I boost my resolution up? I have a 2080. You could probably get away with the 2080 if you go up to the 1.78 times, so 1440p, and use DLSS on quality. You should be fine. Get yourself ShareX instead of snipping tool, please. What? Why? What?
Yo, snipping tool is great.
Well, the GP, I'm talking about the VRAM headroom. The texture quality shouldn't affect performance besides your VRAM and RAM usage. See, he should be able to, and I say should be able to run without the low texture res mode. Be okay. I know mine is a little bit sharper than most people like it, so feel free to tune that down if you don't like the sharpness. So like, yeah, tweak the adaptive sharpen down. That's the Luma one, but yeah, you can turn that one down too. And then adaptive, I would turn that down to more like 20 or something. Whatever feels better for you. The stream compression is sort of hurting a little bit for me seeing how it looks for you, but. And again, these have no performance impact for you because you're not GPU bound. The only ones that do are clarity and adaptive sharpen when you're GPU bound, but you have room. Was that a person? Oh.
Nope. Yo, can you not point?
Yeah, you can.
Oh.
Okay. Awesome. Is this Riz? Yep, that's Riz. That's Riz right there.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, if you don't like it, you know, you can feel free to tweak around with it. But I'll post your old post FX in our Discord too, so you can and also you can feel free to like keep your original brightness too if you want.
Oh, I think he might have died.
Oh no!
I heard one shot and
he's gone. Also, because of how we set it, if you ever did you tab out recently?
Yeah, I did, yeah.
Go back to the resolution. That you have to be in full screen, and when you tab out, it resets it. So you have to go back. Yeah, that's why it looks worse. You got to go back and set it. Did it set correctly? I still don't see the... Set it back. Oh, it's on borderless. You gotta go to full screen first.
Play on full screen.
Yeah. Now, if you want to keep this permanently, you set the resolution of your display to the resolution you have Tarkov set to, and then you can tab out at will. It won't matter.
Oh, okay. So like in the display settings.
Yeah. It's gonna make things look smaller too, so you have to adjust the scale after. But yeah, go to like 1620. Yeah, that's what you had it at. Yep. And then keep, and then you can. Oh, the scale already adjusted. But if you wanted to turn up the scale more, you could.
Ew. Oh, does it not?
What happened? Sorry, I just looked at chat.
It changed my
refresh rate. Oh, okay.
Refresh rate, yeah. There you go.
Okay. Cool. You should be good.
Dang.
Pop back in.
Stuff smaller.
Yeah, I know. It now looks like it's working correctly. Yeah.
Yeah. Can I play with Borderless with this?
Yeah. Yeah. Full screen's technically the best for latency, by the way. But yeah, you can play Borderless.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Now you should be able to just tab out real quick and make sure it works, and then go back in. Yeah, it looks like that's still kept. Check the settings just to make sure. Yep. Yeah. Awesome. Yeah, it stayed awesome.
Nice.
Sick. Okay. And then the last thing I want to adjust with you, just to see if this helps you at all. Actually, two things. Firstly, your process lasso. Let's see if I can help you out a little bit with that. So in here, I would take, chat, what do you think? I'm thinking he's got enough room CPU wise. He could place Tarkov, on the last 5 cores and then move some stuff to the first 3. What do you guys think? I think he put his browser, everything like that in the first 3. Are you like a Tarkov main, by the way?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's all.
Good to note. Okay. Just asking. Need to apply DLSS to side screens as well, otherwise it will minimize anything on them. Oh, you're right. Can I run Discord on E-cores only? Yeah, I do that when I'm streaming, chill. Yeah. It's a little bit slower, but it's not anything crazy. Yeah. So what I do, let's see. Let's clear this. And then I'm debating. You know what? No, fuck it. We ball. And if it performs worse, we'll switch it back because it's really easy to reset.
Yeah.
So just to let you know your CPU's hyper-threaded, right? Okay. So 2 cores to 1 thread. So if we're going to take the last 5 cores, you want to set it for, doing the math, 6 to 15. So check CPU 6 to 15.
6.
Yep. And then you can hit OK. And now Tarkov will be on those last 6. And that's just the first part. And then it's off of that. So now we're going to take other tasks in the background and move them away. So like, for example, wallpaper engine. Click on all processes, because active processes only shows you things that are actively doing something.
Oh.
So hit process name.
Process name.
And then one more time. Now you should be able, one more time again. I'm sorry. Okay, now it's sorted alphabetically from top to bottom. So now wallpaper engine should be at the bottom. I did. Yep, there it is.
Found it.
And now CPU affinity. Always select CPU affinity. Now you can. I'm blanking. CPU 0 through 5. There we go. CPU 0 through 5. And now before you hit OK, hit save named affinity. Name it something, I don't know, background, anything. Because we're going to play this to more than just wallpaper engine, but no, just keep wallpaper engine. Just keep it. Okay, yep. And then hit OK. And now we can do the same thing with other tasks. So scroll up to the top again. Let's take the, I'm just trying to see which ones we want to move. let's take Discord, put it on the first three. So shift click on the top Discord task. Or sorry, don't shift click on it, my bad. Just click on the top and then shift click on the bottom one. There you go. And right click Affinity, always wallpaper engine. Oh, you didn't have to, it shows up in the menu. So you don't have to open that. Yeah. So that's set. And then you can do the same thing with your browser, Firefox. That should be okay. Yep.
Boom. Bang. Bang.
Affinity, always wallpaper engine. Boom. And then you can keep scrolling. I have no clue what that FMI service is, but it doesn't look like it's doing anything in the background.
It's Future Mark.
Oh, okay. The LG Hub agent, you can put that on the first three. That'll be fine. Yep. And then, do you have the Nvidia overlay on?
Yeah, I do.
You use that, the clip stuff?
Yeah.
Ah, okay. That can slightly impact your performance too, but if you like clipping stuff, then, you know, just got a double ad when tuning into stream. Clem's getting paid tonight. He has a 5800X. No, 7800. Yeah. Isn't that a bit overkill? I don't control the ads on the first two, or on the pre-roll. And scroll down again. Could probably put Riot Cloud in the first three, but when you have to update League or Valorant, it's probably going to be a bit slower, so I wouldn't bother. You can just close that so you don't have it in the background, then just boot it up when you know, boot up the, let's see. Oh, somebody said for wallpaper engine, you can actually go to, let's see, oh, let me read it. Go to settings and change other application focus, keep running to stop or pause per monitor. I've never used wallpaper engine, so I actually...
I think I have that set already. Yeah.
Other application focus, pause per monitor. Yeah. Okay, nice.
I just can't cope.
Ergun, thank you for the raid, brother. What's up?
I do like Spotify too.
Yeah, you can do Spotify, yeah. And that just makes sure, like I said, that those tasks aren't ever running on the same cores that...
Yeah. The Tarkov server?
Yeah, correct. Yeah. Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome in, brothers. Thank you for the raid, man. Appreciate it. Steam, I would probably just close... Oh, wait, no, that's for wallpaper engine. Don't put it on the 3 cores, though, because that's going to make updating it super slow.
Yeah, okay.
Yep, keep going. I think you got pretty much everything with that, so that's good. And also, go to options real quick.
Options.
Power. Start process lasso with power profile. Okay, it's on none. Okay, cool. All right, then that's the power plan that you set. Cool. Besides that, you should be good with process lasso. And then thank you for the follows, by the way, guys. Appreciate it.
I'm a goner. I'm done.
What was I gonna say? That's the second thing I was gonna check to help with smoothness. How many storage devices do you have in your computer? Like, what are you?
I have 2. I have one 1 terabyte and one 2 terabyte.
Are they both
NVMe.
SSDs?
Yeah, NVMe SSDs.
Ooh. All right, now we're cooking. So let's see. Take actually press Windows key and R, and in there type system, no spaces by the way. So system, properties, advanced, and
Advanced?
then hit OK. I'll cover that in a second, Crude.
Okay.
That's what I'm about to get to, and then go to settings. In performance, sorry.
Settings and performance.
Yep. And in advanced, the virtual memory. So here's the thing. This is what I talked about in my most recent video. This is the paging file thing. The only time that this will ever possibly hurt your performance and smoothness of the game is if you have this paging file on a hard drive, or possibly if the paging file is on the same drive that Tarkov is installed on. So, like, for example, what I would recommend, and you'll have to restart your computer after you do this, so apologies, but when you set that, is your Tarkov on your C drive?
Yeah.
Okay, and you said both of them are SSDs, right?
Yeah.
Okay, then I would take that paging file, I would set it to be system managed on the second SSD that Tarkov is not on. And then I want to see how that fares, because Tarkov still dips into the paging file a good bit. And I've had a good bit of people get help with performance issues by making sure that it's, oh my god.
Oh, it's the same guy.
Yeah. That it's not on the same drive, or that's not an HDD. BSG only recommended like adjusting the paging file size though, when people were experiencing crashes. But
Oh, I had crashes last night when I was going into a hideout.
Oh.
But I'm pretty sure it got fixed.
Crashes or blue screens relating to
oh yeah, no.
Yeah. But still making sure that the paging file isn't on the same drive, because of how frequently Tarkov uses the paging file, it'll help occasionally when it has to dip into it. Because, like, for example, if the game needs to read something from the drive from like the game's files, but also needs to read something from the paging file at the same time, it's sort of like a conflict of interest, right? So having it on a second drive can be kind of nice. A crucial P3 should be fast enough for sure. So yeah, you just want to uncheck that, and then you go here, system managed, system right above no paging file. Yep. And then set, and then you go to the C drive, and then you set it to no paging file and set, and that's fine. Just hit yes. It won't apply yet because you have the other drive set, so that's fine. And then hit OK. Yep. And then you can hit OK. And then you should have to restart in order for that to take effect. So go for it if you want to restart. And then I think what we're going to do is we're just going to hop into, if you want to hop onto a raid, I'll join you on a scav raid. We'll bring in a couple extra people and we'll see how you perform live, and we'll cross compare. You should whoop my ass, probably. So, and I gave you the role, so you should be able to just rejoin the VC when you get in. So yeah.
Be right back.
Alrighty, sounds good. Let's see. Okay. Do you fix everyone's PCs? I try to. Sometimes you don't get a performance boost, sometimes you do. It just depends. Depends on what you got. But yeah, I try my best. This is going to be the last one for today, but I do it every single Sunday at 1:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. Yeah, I try. And we're doing good, Maki. Welcome back, man. Yeah, Rio, correct. I would recommend having your OS root on the fastest drive possible. And as long as the other SATA SSD might hurt your paging file performance, having it off of the same drive might be better. I would test it and let me know. For the paging file, yeah, I would test it and let me know if it feels significantly worse than the second drive. Do you see any blurriness with TAA? Yeah, TAA can be a little bit blurry. Hold on, I gotta gamble real quick. Oh, hold on. Let him cook. Let him cook. Okay, nope. Oh, no, that's all right. That stinked. Okay.
I'm back.
Welcome back. All right. Let's get to it, partner. Let's go to streets. We'll go to. Do you want to go to day or nighttime? I feel like we'd probably be able to survive more at nighttime.
I can go daytime. Daytime is
okay.
impacts performance a little bit more.
Yeah. You've been farming interchange, so I know you're probably pretty PvP competent. So,
Oh no, I just run in there and die.
oh well. I mean, you're
Yeah.
playing at 4x3 too, so a really good solution, Lexi, if you're worried about the blurriness from TAA, is running what's it called? Actually, I'm blanking. The DLDSR and DLSS trick. If you have the extra GPU headroom, unironically can help a good bit. Like it looks pretty epic. But yeah, I'm on Street Scav 15. So when you look for group in there, and I'll bring you in.
Loading profile data.
Okay. And chat, feel free to hop in if you want.
I got a minute on my scav.
Oh, you're good. Don't worry, we're good.
Max scav rep is pulling through.
Yeah. You have max. Oh shit.
Yeah. I had like 10, and then I killed I think Gabon. Just like killed him, and then it went down to like 8. So that's where I'm sitting right now.
Holy shit. Damn. Just got the ETGC stim for Colleagues Perk 3. Nice. I'm still looking for the P22. I know I could complete Colleagues Part 2 to get it, but why would I go try to kill Sanitar?
I haven't seen Sanitar once this wipe.
Yeah.
Not a single time.
Hold on. Drink some water real quick. What was your username in game, by the way, again?
Chiwan Poo.
Okay.
Ground zero streets. Alright, I'm looking.
Okay, hold on. Okay, gotcha. Alright, is this guy... I don't even know if this guy's from the stream, but I'm gonna invite him anyway. Oh, you are? Okay. Okay, I invited you. Okay. Alright, dope. Azalea was not quickest to draw again. GG.
Oh wait, let me get the...
Yeah. There's only 4 slots. There's only 4 slots. What is the scav limit for that, Rio? Oh, and chat, make sure, like I said, if you want to be able to join this when I do this next week, or just want to, you know, hang out with the community, we're over 1,300 members in the Discord, so make sure you join that. We got a lot of cool people.
There's a lot of people.
It's a lot of people. Yeah, it's because I advertise it every 2 seconds. But yeah, got a lot of people. So
wait, where do I join it?
Where
do I do it?
I think you joined it. I think it's at the top of the chat. I think it's pinned as a chat message, and I think you can click on that link. I don't know.
No, I don't know how to read.
Unfortunately, I can't read. Sorry.
You know how many people skip over the pinned message when I go into other streamers' chats?
Really?
It is a crazy amount.
Huh.
It's like, I was watching Tiggs earlier. He's like, people are like, why aren't you playing Ground Zero or
Gray Zone?
Gray Zone, whatever.
Yeah.
And it's literally pinned. He's like, I'm getting like blue screens and stuff. And like crashes.
I wish I could have played. Dude, the fact that like there's so many people having those errors, and I'm like, that's my thing. Let me in. That's my thing.
I could solve it.
I can fix her. Let me in.
I could fix her. I have 30 FPS on the loading screen. What the fuck?
That's meta. I have 16. Oh no. Okay, we're good. In.
We got 13. Alright, we're up. Oh, we're.
Yeah, I'll probably be in the next closed beta whenever they do that.
Oh.
What's up? I spawned in with Rio right now. Oh no, that's not Rio. That's Waffle. Oh, that's you.
Yeah, that's me.
All right. What you rocking right now?
M870.
No, I mean like performance wise. That guy just came out of the ground.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Right now, about averaging like 100 FPS.
Nice. I'm at 80. 70. I just dipped a little bit, 75, 80. But I'm also multi-streaming right now too, so you know.
Oh yeah.
I should also, I wasn't recording this whole time, but I'll start recording now just for this raid. Alright, yeah, let's walk around for a little bit.
Ooh, 60 FPS. Okay.
Oh, you're at 60 as well. Oh shit.
Oh, we're going back up. It's all good. 85. Averaging like, yeah, averaging like 80.
I'm still chilling at 65 right now.
75.
Keep in mind, like, even where we look, it like affects performance, so.
If I look at Kaban's area, it's like 90.
Damn.
95.
Fuck.
If I look towards like check, I get like, it goes down like 80. And then if I look towards like Pinewood, I get like, it dips maybe to like 70 to 60.
Don't mind me chilling at 50 right now. Oh. But I get more when I'm not streaming, but, you know. Oh, was that? Oh. Hollow point bullets. Yes.
Oh, you want to see a bug?
Uh-oh.
You go in here, go into this corner, crouch, and keep walking.
Okay.
Into that little crack.
Oh. Oh, yeah, this is normal. Oh, yeah, great. You can just see the entire map. Okay, yeah, that's fucking great. Yeah, great. Yeah, has anybody reported that yet?
You're the first person I told you.
Oh, does nobody else know about that?
Not that I know of, but like, it could, I don't know, it could just be like a community thing. A lot of like labs players
and
know a
I'm
bunch
fully
of stuff.
awake. I switched my virtual page file off because it kept blue screening. Having it on blue screened you? Did you not have enough storage on the drive, monkey?
90 or like 87.
Nice.
If I go over to the mall, usually it's pretty bad.
Let's do it then. How bad could it possibly be? I mean, surely.
Yeah, surely. Damn, that fog though. So.
Oh, do you have the fog's from your brightness? Probably. Did you crank that back up?
No.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see somebody crossing the road up there.
Oh no, you have the fog too.
Oh.
I see it on the street.
Oh, well, that's not that bad.
I mean, usually it's
I also have the fog.
Yeah, it's not that bad. Careful, because we can get shot when we're crossing here.
Nah, surely not.
Nah. What, me?
77, 75.
Yeah, that CPU's a fucking beast, man. Goddamn.
Yeah, if I look towards if I look at the map, from the middle of the map, I get it dips down pretty hard.
How many stutters are you seeing? Are you seeing like crazy amounts of like spikes and stuff that you were seeing before? Like the...
No.
Remember
not
those
that
like
much.
jumps in the frame time graph?
Yeah. No, not too bad.
Oh.
You know, pretty good actually.
That's good.
I think the lowest I saw dipped down to like 65.
Okay.
But
Guys, that's
back
all
up
you
to,
need
like,
then. Just get a
70-something.
7800X 3D, you know?
Yep.
Just spend $2,000. Like,
Yeah, just spend $2,000.
Guys.
You'll be okay.
you can just solve your problems through money. Like, I don't know what the problem is here.
Yeah.
Like,
Who said money
Jesus.
doesn't solve problems?
Yeah, for real.
Yeah.
You know? Obviously. Oh no, so you do have plenty of space, monkey. That's weird. What was the blue screen error you were getting? Oh, sorry. One of your friends asked a question. So how long is the 5800X 3D going to be chill? For a while. That's still a really solid performer. It's the best you can get on your board. So if you don't want to replace your motherboard right now, feel free to get the 5800X 3D.
Right here where I'm standing, I'm getting like 65.
Okay. And I'm
Just
looking...
like looking.
Yeah, let's look at the same spot. Hold on. I'm right next to you. Oh. Okay.
68.
Don't feel bad because I'm at 53, 54 right now. Granted, like I said, oh, I don't have process Lasso open right now. That would also be an issue because I have my tasks sorted like that. But still, we're still sitting around 50.
61, 60, 54.
You need like top of the line CPU in order to stay above 60 FPS, it seems.
Yeah.
It feels like it's gotten worse recently, and I don't want to say that because then people are going to start, you know, talking shit. But it does feel a little bit worse than what I remember it as. But I have been multi-streaming now, so...
getting like 66, 65. About. Lowest I saw was like 58, I think.
Bobo, you'd see performance pretty similar to me, if not slightly better. You would be like, I would say, on this map, I hate saying an FPS number because that can vary, but I would say you're going to normally sit about 15 to 20% below the performance that he's getting, but still like 5 to 10% above what I'm getting. So, like, if you were here right now with your CPU, you would probably be around 60 FPS. Well, he would sit around 65, 70, depending on where he's at. Obviously, you like when you're not like in the thick of it, your FPS is going up towards 90 or 100. It just depends on where you are. Where am I going? I'm following the motions right now. My bad. I scavved so much on this map. On autopilot. Let's go to Cardinal, shall we? Let's head over to Cardinal. Can't remember, I switched it off, I have no more blue screens. Okay. Just cough up a minimum. That's the wrong way.
Where is Cardinal? I don't even know where
this way. This
way.
way.
Oh, it's at the
big apartment building.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, I got flea market unlocked on my scavs.
Yes!
Dog. Took me 200 raids.
Might work. Yeah, Wild is right. There's too many factors, though, for me to give you, like, an exact number, because it's going to vary a lot.
Let me over.
Let's see. Okay. Ooh. Piece of candy. Ooh.
Candy.
Okay, there we go. Whoop. Yeah, that's not too bad. I'm sure if Streets is running like this, every other map is going to be a cakewalk with that. No problems.
Oh, my ears.
Yeah, that was a wee bit loud. And then you go this way for the extract. I'm gonna go check over here. No, that was just Rio doing tricks. I'm gonna go check for stims over here. So Clem, you run DDR4 3600 MHz and you say DDR5 5600 is bad? Well, yeah, because that's in the scale of like DDR5 speeds, that's relatively low. Yeah.
Oh, I forgot this place was an area. I always think this is like outside the map.
Like, I thought so too, and then all of a sudden, like, one day I just walked through the gates, I'm like, oh my god.
Yeah, I was looking at the map like last wipe or something, or like 2 wipes ago, because there was a quest over here for something. I was like, that's a playable area.
You can expect roughly similar performance to what this guy's getting right now, because 7800X3D is going to be the bottleneck for both those systems. I will say, though, one last thing. If you don't care about getting rid of the Nvidia GeForce Experience overlay, I do really like NV Cleanstall. It's just like a driver debloating package that you can use to get rid of like the stuff that GeForce Experience does in the background and all that. Can marginally help CPU bound scenarios and just gets rid of the extra crap that comes with the drivers. So. No pressure though. It's like either way, it's you're still chilling. So. What's that?
Ooh, ruble.
Oh. Oh my god. Oh, I thought that was a can of fish. Never mind. Thank you. Did we loot all the shelves here? I think so.
Oh, you didn't pick up the Gingy keychain.
Oh, there's a keychain? No, I didn't even see that.
No, put it over here. Oh, just goes through the ground.
Oh. Oh. I gotta ditch something. Oh, almost saw it.
Oh, oh, oh. It's right above this square right here. This
Oh, yep, got it. Yep, got it. Nice. Huge. Alright. Should I get higher speed RAM? If the laptop supports it, yeah. I would recommend that. RAM bandwidth can really help in this game. RAM speed, I should say. Nothing in there.
Enter spot. Can you go over there?
You will get shot by a sniper.
Oh, okay.
At least as of right now. You might be able to support 6,000 or 6,400. I'd check what max that motherboard, the laptop motherboard can support though. See what might work. 3200 megahertz is just fine. Yeah, the X3D chips are less sensitive to the RAM speed because of the extra cache in the CPU, because then it has to swap out stuff from the cache less often. The extract's right here, by the way, so just jump right here, and then vault on this. Bingo. And we're done. Look at that. Nice. I know it wasn't a huge improvement FPS-wise, but visually it should look a lot better with DLDSR and DLSS.
Yeah.
Trying to think. Is there anything else before I let you go? Oh, I'm sorry. Water went down the wrong pipe. I'm jealous. Yeah, if I could, I would have his PC as my streaming PC. Or not my streaming PC, as my gaming PC. My bad. As my gaming PC, and then I would have, you know, my current PC as my streaming PC. But, oh, I just realized I should have sold that. Oh, fuck. I couldn't sell that defense. Oh, I'm a goner. Oh, God, I'm gonna have to sell it all by hand. Oh, that's okay.
Oh, not like this.
But yeah, I think something happened with Streets. Like, it feels like performance is generally a bit lower across the board, not by a lot, but by a little bit. We'll see what they do over the next little bit. Whenever I benchmarked it like offline, it seemed like nearly identical performance, so it might be something like, as far as the AI is concerned, when you're online. I don't know what it is, but I hope it helps your games look a little bit better, because you can use that on other games too, not just Tarkov. So yeah, so you just have to set the resolution to that in the game, and you can use that too. Yeah, should look really good. But yeah, appreciate you coming on, man.
Huge.
And
yeah, I sent you my current build.
Oh.
On Discord.
Let's see, if only I had the money to build it.
Except it's in Canadian, but.
Oh. That's okay. Let's see, for all the Canadian gamers in the audience. Cooler master, liquid cooler. The RAM is really solid. Oh, you have 64 gigabytes?
No. No. I might have just
wrong kit. That's okay.
Yeah. 32.
That's solid. You have the same power supply as I do too. Nice.
Yeah.
That's big. That's big. Huge. Oh, I should post that actually if anybody wants to see his part list. Ignore the RAM, but it's in chat. There we go. Okay. Appreciate it though, man. If you have any questions, any more questions, do let me know. I'm around in the Discord fairly often, so see you, man. Appreciate it.
Thank you for the tips and optimizations. Actually, process Lasso actually. She made a lot of changes there.
Yeah, hopefully, if you ever notice it, you might see like if Discord ever feels kind of slow, or if your browser feels kind of slow, you can always just revert those changes to the core affinity that we made previously. Yeah. Same thing with the game too. If you'd rather just have it be on all, or have it, you know, 7:1 core ratio, stuff like that. So, yeah, man, you're good. Appreciate it, dude. I'll see you around.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye. Just like that, chat. GG's. Do another one. I got looking for group at the ready. Guys, it's already 5:30. I gotta get moving. If you get two PC setup going, are you planning on using your current CPU for the stream recording rig? No, I was going to buy. Oh, that might be smart. No, don't make me. No, I'm gonna have to spend more money. Oh no. Oh shit. I wanna. But oh man, don't tempt me. I was gonna buy like a 7600 and a 7600 for CPU and GPU for my streaming setup, or a 7700, probably a 7700 actually, and a 7600 for the GPU. So, we'll see. I don't know, but see, the streaming goal, I'd have to up the donation goal, you know? It's like, oh, but you're right, but oh, man. No problem, Ryzen. Anytime, man. Intel Arc is the best streaming GPU. Well, I know, but I was getting an AMD GPU so I could make AMD optimization videos too. Zen 5 in a few months, 16 cores. Ugh. I don't have enough money, guys. I don't have. I can't be tempted. I can't be tempted. I want to get an ARC card for everyone encoding, but only that. Get like an A310 or something like that. If you skip the AMD GPU part, you can do it. Well, yeah, I can, but I want to make videos for AMD GPUs too. I don't want to leave them on the hook, you know? I want to make a guide for them too. Ah. Can't just be about me, okay? But yeah. We'll see, chat. We'll see, chat. We'll see what the plan is. You know, once we get the money for it, I will you know, we'll choose the parts I'm gonna build on stream. We'll talk about it. Sell body parts in game. Yep, guys, the cameo is now live. Patreon. There we go. But yeah, guys. I appreciate y'all hanging out for the stream. That was a good one. We helped out a good bit of people. In the end, didn't see too much performance boost across the board, but at least we helped out some with some debloating and some visual boosts, visual quality boosts. So yeah, I appreciate you guys being around. I was reading chat and I like blanked on what I was gonna say. But yeah, thanks for hanging around, guys. I will see you by the latest next Friday for the PC Sherpa Live, or not PC Sherpa Live, just for me gaming. I probably won't do PC Sherpa Live on Friday. We'll see. I don't know. But yeah, new video by next Friday as well. Probably another PC Sherpa episode. So yeah, we'll see. You can only do so much with Tarkov, especially with Streets. Yeah, right. Do me Friday. Good night. There it is, chat. Yep. Oil up next time. Like what? Chat, is this real? Is this learned a few things. Thanks, of course, man. Thanks for hanging out. I'll see you guys.